Good morning and welcome in, everyone, to Qualifying Friday at the 2025 ITA All-American Championships. Alex Gruskin here. I hope you are comfortable. Hope you have enough snacks on hand because you are not going to want to leave your seats over the next 10 hours. We have a spectacular day of tennis ahead in both Cary, North Carolina and Tulsa, Oklahoma. Home once again for these ITA All-American Championships. Of course, why do I refer to today as Qualifying Friday? It's simple. We start the day with our round of 16 in singles. The players that emerge victorious from our opening round of singles play today, they will clinch their spots in the 2025 NCAA Singles Championships in Orlando. The stakes could not be higher. By the way, doubleheader Friday here today in singles. You win your main draw match, you'll play the quarterfinals later today. We've got 6 9 a.m. matches to start in Cary. 5 of them going to be here on our CrossCourt cast. It starts here with freshman sensation for Georgia, Denise Dilek, taking on USC senior Emma Charney. All the bounces going the way for the freshman in her opening week on the job. Dilek coming from the pre-qualifying rounds into the round of 16. Action underway. Let's say those magical words, folks. Let's play some tennis. Two out of 3 sets, no ad scoring. The format remains the same here today. Dilek of Georgia on the far side, Charney of USC here on the near side. We've got 2 Charneys in action to start our morning. Older sister Emma here on our screen. Our featured match of the day, actually her younger sister, Michigan junior Piper Charney, taking on Texas sophomore Carmen Herrera. The let cord giveth, the let cord taketh away. Again, what I want to do here to start our broadcast, introduce all 5 of the matches we'll be monitoring. Then we can go scoreboard chasing. Of course, starting at the top of the hour, we'll have action in Tulsa as well. Well, it started with a let cord ace. It is now break point chances for the USC senior to start. First break point fought off. 2 more here for Charney. Charney, the preseason number 47 in the ITA rankings. Dilek unranked to start the season. But yeah, that won't last long given her success here this week. Nevertheless, it's Charney breaking first as the action underway here on court number 4. And again, we've got a lot of matches to hop between. We move over down to court number 8. That's a fun first point to hop into. A couple teams on our screen with multiple players in our round of 16. On the near side, it's Cal senior Berta Pasola-Folch. She, of course, joined by her teammate Mal Mushika here in the round of 16. Pasola Fulch taking on Ohio State junior Luciana Perry. Perry joined, of course, by teammate Taya Chavez here in the round of 16. And it's Luciana Perry who puts the hold on the board. Of course, such a successful first 2 years on the job for Perry. No shock to see her the preseason number 5 in the ITA singles rankings. Pasola Fulch, number 113 to start the year. Pasola Fulch coming through, qualifying to reach the round of 16. So already, again, a successful event for the Cal senior. One love here on court number 8. Don't you worry, we'll get back to it in the meantime. Let's head over court number 10. It's the preseason number 3. UNC senior Reese Brantmeyer. Brantmeyer also joined by teammate Tatum Evans in the round of 16. She takes on Tennessee junior Layla Brites-Riso. Both these players, by the way, alive in both singles and doubles here today. And my apologies, Layla Brites-Riso, now a senior for Tennessee. I'll get it right eventually. It's the first event of the year. Cut me some slack. Brites-Riso. Really good yesterday in a straight set win over Auburn's Ashton Bowers. That's the volley, that's the tactic. Yeah, the ball rolled over. By the way, of course, there you see on the sideline, newly minted UNC assistant, former UNC national champion Elizabeth Scotty, Reese Brantmeyer's former doubles partner. Also Layla Brites-Riso's former coach, as of course Scotty spent last season as an assistant at Tennessee. Well, that's the best version of Reese Brantmeyer. The front foot playing attacking tennis. Brantmeyer calling the ball long. Chair confirms, but we've got electronic line calling available. Layla Brites-Riso going to throw a challenge at Brantmeyer here. Call confirmed by the ELC, so it is indeed a Brantmeyer hold 4-1 all. 9 a.m. round of 16 singles action. Qualifying matches for the NCAA tournament underway. Want to show you everything. This is court 11. This is one we're going to stay away from on our broadcast. Why? Not because I don't want to watch sophomore Carmen Herrera of Texas take on Michigan junior Piper Charney. It's because this is our featured match of the morning. Chris Halioris on the call. You can watch this match first ball to last in its entirety here on the Crack Rackets and ITA YouTube channel. So that's our battle on 11. Court number 12, Arena Ballas. Had such a successful opening fall to her college campaign last season. That's what Arena Ballas does. She grinds. A couple of three-set battles for Ballas to get her to the round of 16. Today, the opponent, Oklahoma State sophomore Rosemarie Nijkamp. Nijkamp, again, she really didn't lose February onwards last spring. Sophomores picked things up right where she left them. A couple of comprehensive victories so far to her ITA All-American Championships. 3-love, though, Ballas here, her fastest start of the event. As, again, we play for keeps here on Qualifying Friday. The other matchup we'll have available to you as soon as, of course, we have action on camera. Court number 7, Valerie Glosman, the Stanford sophomore, taking on Cal's Mao Mushika. Unfortunately, we don't have a camera for you yet. That's the key word. No camera yet for you on court number 7. We will have that camera by the end of that match, I promise. Right now, it's actually Mushika, the Cal Jr., racing off to the 2-love lead. Meanwhile, Brantmeyer firing here. She's got 2 breakpoint chances, 1-all 30-40. Gonna have to find answers like that. Beautiful swinging volley. A little early deciding point action. We're actually gonna go split screen for it because we've got another deciding point I want to show you happening on court number, I went to the wrong Charney, my apologies. Court number 4. 2-love Charney leads deciding point in the Dialect service game. I'll say it, that's pro tennis. Brantmeyer breaks for 2-1. Meanwhile, is it a double fault? Ball call confirmed by the ELC. It is indeed a double fault from the freshman Dialect, so a fast start for senior Emma Charney. 3-love lead for the USC Trojan. By the way, you got a lot of fun backdraw matches currently underway on the grounds of the ITA All-Americans. You can follow every match individually on the ITA website. They've got links available for you. Again, for us, our focus is going to be our 6 main draw matches, as again, they've all got NCAA tournament implications. Go back over to court 15. 3-love lead here for Arena Ballas, the Duke sophomore. Nijkamp, though, game point chances, serving love 3, 40-15. No, leaks a little wide, so it is a deciding point for Love Ballas. And this is where you wonder, 3 days into this event, the advantage, obviously, for someone like Arena Ballas carries within an hour of Duke's campus in Durham. She gets to sleep in her own bed every night, gets to go home after every match versus an iCamp who's been, what, probably in a hotel for about a week now. Those little details can matter when the margins are this thin. Massive deciding point here for the Oklahoma State sophomore. Has to find a hold. Love that. Love that play. Aggressive cuts from Nijkamp. Gets on the board here. Showing off the touch now as well, making a little move. Take it back to a split screen. Want to take us over to court number 8. 2-all, love 30. Luciana Perry serving on the far side. Sure. Just like that, it's Nijkamp. 2 breakpoint chances back. Grantmeyer held to consolidate. Breakpoint chances for Pasola Fulch now as well, so we stay in the split screen. Response. Deciding point coming up again on court 15. Big hold for Ballas. She responds, fights off break points. Holds 4-4-1, so let's go full screen for the deciding point on court number 8. 2-all deuce here. Aggressive play. Pasola Fulch inching out in front 3-2. For what it's worth, Mau Mushika of Cal, 4-love lead over Valerie Glasman. Again, as soon as we have a camera, we'll show that to you. Brantmeyer, Ballas, each 4-1 leads. Let's pop back over to court number 4. Emma Charney's got a 3-1 lead. Love 30 here in the Dialect service game. And as someone who had to play the pre-qualifying rounds, it has certainly been a long week of tennis for Denise Dialect. Can she dig deep? More than anything, has struggled here on serve. I know for a fact she's been broken in each of her first 2 service games. Faces 4 more breakpoint chances here. That's better.
15-40.
Well, it's a heck of a get from Charney.
30-40.
But yeah, weapons. And again, you look for this Georgia team. They get Alex Vecic healthy. They bring back Lapata, Mert, Rojas, Mulberry. Not only do they add Denise Dialect, but of course they add top 20 newcomers. Anastasia Guerreva. At the number 12 newcomer as well, but today it's all about the vet. A 3rd break for Emma Charney to start. She races out to a 4-1 opening set lead. Pop us over to a couple of 4-1 scoreboards. Reese Brantmeyer, the double break 4-1 lead on court number 10. Ball into the net there for Ballas, so Nijkamp holds for 2-4. Still just a single break in that set on 15. Big cut from Nijkamp. All right, want to keep these both on our screen, but we have action on court 7 for the first time, and just in time as Cal Junior Mau Mushika. 5-love lead on the Stanford sophomore Valerie Glasman. Knew this one would be good, right? You look at the singles draw. Glasman, the number 4 seed, Mushika, a 9 seed. One of 3 battles between seeds we have today. Helps when there's the big Stanford S on the chest, right? You see this is Glasman on the near side. Uniform making that clear for us. Mushika on that far side. Well, yeah, that's the sort of tennis that allows you to build a 5-love lead, the sort of tennis that has us going from 40-love to a deciding point, set point chance here for Mushika. Camp grabbing the break back, so they're back on serve on 15. Brites Riso got a break back on court number 10, so let's go full screen here. Deciding point, set point coming up. First serve does the trick. Valerie Glasman on the board. Five-2 lead for Emma Charney on court number 4. Get you back over to that one in the moment. Crunch time in just about all of our first sets. And remember, top of the hour, round of 16 men's singles action beginning in Tulsa. That's just not true. I apologize. We actually don't have action in Tulsa until noon. So we'll get to hang out with these for a while. Like that even better. Yeah. We didn't get to see the opening stages of this set, but you just wonder, where's that Valerie Glasman been? That's the one I'm accustomed to seeing. Got to take us to a split screen as Emma Charney serves for the opening set, 5-2. 15 love is where we join that service game. All right. A deuce point hold and a break for Valerie Glasman, so she stays alive in the opening set. Piper Charney's up 5-3 in her opening set. And that match available its entirety as our featured match here of the morning. Set, points, coming. Nope. Not a match point, a set point. There it is. All right, confirmation. Thank you. No doubt about it. And not only do we know, I imagine everyone on site in Cary now knows. It's an opening set for USC senior Emma Charney. 6-2, she grabs it. Would help if I went to the right screen, wouldn't it? There you see Piper Charney's closing in on the set. We got a bunch of players closing in on sets. I got to go triple box for it. Glasman serving 2-5, top left of your screen. Bottom left of your screen, it is a 5-3 lead for Berta Pasola-Folch. Luciana Perry, though, a lead in her 3-5 service game. And then here on your screen, Reese Brantmeyer serving 5-2, 30-all. Ballas holds for 5-4. You hear Perry holds for 4-5. It's an opening 6-2 set for Reese Brantmeyer. Tar Heel senior grabs the opening set 6-2. So 6-2 set to Charney, 6-2 set to Brantmeyer. We got 3 first sets remaining. Sola Fulch about to serve for her opening set. All right, game point chances for Glasman. Let's go full screen for it. Glasman holds for 3-5 still. Sola Fulch will serve for it. My apologies. There we go. Now I've got the court 8 I was looking for. Luciana Perry breaks back for 5-all. So we'll keep an eye on that. Let's go to a split screen because Arena Ballas has herself set points. In fact, given the love 15 for Mushika, let's go full screen here for the set points. That's a good way to fight off the first. 5:30, 15 all, 5-all, 15 love. Our other 2 first sets. You know what? We don't want to miss any of it. chances for Luciana Perry again. 3 first sets in the books. It's Emma Charney of USC, Reese Brantmeyer of UNC, and Arena Ballas of Duke. Just saw grab a 6-4 opening set. Mao Mushika serving for the first set. The Cal Junior 5-3, 30-all. That's on the right of your screen. On the left, Luciana Perry. She broke Pasola Folch for 5-all. She holds serve for 6-5. And yes, apologies. I know we got a little buzzing noise here on court 7. Well, Glosman started to find a little rhythm, but in the end, Mao Mushika grabs a 6-3 opening set, so a little bit of an upset looming. Yes, Mushika the junior, Glosman the sophomore, but Glosman was your U.S. Collegiate Wildcard recipient. So 4 of the 5 matches we're monitoring now, wrapping up first sets. Again, it's Emma Charney, Mao Mushika, Reese Brantmeyer, Arena Ballas, all grabbing opening sets. Now it's 5 on the opening set between Herrera and Charney. We got 1 opening set left for us. Let's lock in on it. From Pasola Folch. 30-all here in the 5-6 service game. If we go to a tie break, we'll have a manual scoreboard for you. Reese Brantmeyer racing out to a 7-break lead. Breaks Tennessee senior Leila Brites Riso right out of the gates. Here we go. Game point chances for Pasola Fulch to force the tie break. Oh. Deciding point, set point coming up. Inside out forehand to beautifully open up the backhand line for her. Junior's really good. Let's go to the tie break.
6 games all, first set, tie break.
First to 7, win by 2 in this one. Breakpoint chances for Reese Brantmeyer for 3 love. That's why I had to throw her on your screen. Cal Senior gets on the board for 1-2. Denise Dylick holding for 2-1, so they are on serve in the second set. Pushed it a little long too well. Meanwhile, Brantmeyer does break for 3 love. As soon as they're out of the chair, we'll bring her back. In the meantime, 2-all here in a pivotal hour-long first set. I just love the energy, the fire. You don't get that in your standard professional round of 16 matchup. Nope, there's a passion that comes at the collegiate level. Perry takes a 4-2 lead. Let's pop. It's running away from Brites Riso. Brantmeyer 6-2, 4-love. Set points coming here for Luciana Perry. Break point number 1 falling off Brites Riso. 3 more for Brantmeyer for 5-love second set lead. 6-2. Opening set, Luciana Perry. 7-6, she grabs it. 7-4, she grabs the tie break. The Buckeye Junior wraps up our opening sets. As, by the way, Texas sophomore Carmen Herrera grabs a 7-5 first set from 5-4 down over Piper Charney. Denise Dialek down a set, but up a break in the second. We'll check in a moment. This is a de facto match point. She was down love 40. Now a deuce point here, love 4 for Britez Riso. Does enough. The drop shot, the pass. Was a complicated 3-set victory yesterday for Brantmeier. She was down 3-love in the third. Today, easy sailing. 6-2, 5-love in under an hour. Brantmeier will serve for a spot in the ITA All-American quarterfinals. Also serve for a spot in the 2025 NCAA singles tournament. All right, we'll get you back to this one in a moment. Going to keep it on my screen so I can see when they do indeed change ends. In the meantime, let's go check in on court number 4, where, of course, Denise Dialek serving 3-1, 40-15 here in the second set. Court number 15, top left of your screen. Marina Ballas, 6'4", 2-all. She leads Rosemarie Nijkamp. Get you back to these matches in a second, but again, not sure how much longer we'll have Brantmeier. She serves for the match here. Might be the biggest weapon in college tennis, that Brantmeier forehand. Missed last fall with a knee injury she picked up at the 2024 National Indoors. A Tar Heel team that brought all their pieces back for the 2023 NCAA team title. It devastated that 2024 team. Of course, so quickly worked her way back to health to be ready for last spring, where she helped guide her Tar Heels back to the NCAA team semifinals. Partnered with Alanis Hamilton to capture the USTA Collegiate Wildcard doubles title. And now in her final year on the job, Reese Brantmeier, 4 match points to secure her spot in the NCAA tournament. All right. Come on now. little casual excellence off the racket of senior Layla Brites-Riso, who obviously this result not going her way. Keep on, she's still alive in the doubles as well. And with our two consolation finalists clinching their spot in the NCAA singles tournament as well, still plenty to play for Brites-Riso. Leave no doubt, senior Reese Brantmeyer is back. Brantmeyer through to the quarterfinals, through to the NCAA singles tournament. The Tar Heel, exceptional in a straight set victory, just about an hour on the clock. She'll get to rest up as we will see her later today in the quarterfinals. A high five between former doubles partners. That's got to be a fun player-coach relationship. Again, Scotty Brantmeyer. Success on court as Reese Brantmeyer. Straight set win. Yeah. Love that. What else is there to say? It was extraordinarily impressive. That's the level she brings. It's pro tennis good. Now, a clap of the racket to Layla Brites-Riso again. Came through the qualifying draw. Senior still has plenty to play for, but for Reese Brantmeyer, fall just got a lot easier. One more win in doubles later today. She'll be in the NCAA tournament. Spot secured in both draws moving forward. All right, 1 down, 4 to go. And remember, 2 more matches starting at 10:30. We've got exclusively action from Cary for you until noon Eastern time when the action in Tulsa begins. Six love Brantmeyer through. All right. Marina Ballas, a 6-4, 3-2 lead. They are on serve there. Meanwhile, here's Denise Dialik now serving to force a third set. 5-1, the Georgia freshman leads here in the second. So we're going the distance on court number 4. Denise Dylick, the Georgia freshman, dialing up the 6-1 second set. 3-all in Ballast Nijkamp second set, 3-2 Glasman out in front. Second set just getting underway. Luciana Perry actually an early break, 2-love lead. Throw that back top left on your screen. Rose Marie Nijkamp. Break point chances for 4-3. Nijkamp breaks. She leads 4-3 second set. And Luciana Perry's got break points for 3-love. And Glasman breaks for 4-2. Already a third set force on court number 4. Might we go the distance in a couple of places? Oh no, Pasola Fulch's overhead sprays. Set and a double break lead for Perry. Glasman leads again. She's serving bottom left, but they're out of the chair. Let's hold here. 4-3 Nijkamp now up a break in the second. Glosman will serve to force a third set. 5-3 she leads here. Rosemarie Nijkamp serving to force a third. She leads 5-4. Luciana Perry breaks for 5-love, top left of our screen. So we'll get back to her in a moment. Again, Charney up 2-love in the third. Let's go split screen. Two players serving to force third sets. Again, Nijkamp to your right, the Oklahoma State sophomore. Glosman to your left, the Stanford sophomore. We got a lot of sophomores. That next generation of college tennis talent ready to emerge at these All-Americans. Love 30 Ballas, 15 all for Glosman. Gonna move these actually to the side of our screen. As you know, serving for match trumps serving for a decider. Luciana Perry looking to join Reese Brantmeyer as the second woman through to our quarterfinals, second woman to secure her spot in Orlando in November. Point chances for Ballas to extend the set. Break point chances for Mushika to grab the break back. So Ballas breaks back for 5 all. That's Valerie Glosman at her best. That outer third excellent. So good in those corners. Luciana Perry, the second woman through to the quarterfinals. A straight set victory for Perry. Seven, 6-6 love. She knocks out Cal senior Berta Pasola Foltz. She clinches her spot in the quarterfinals. clinches her spot, by the way, of course, in Orlando as well. What a moment for the Ohio State junior, the preseason #6 player in the country, Luciana Perry, your next player through to the ITA quarterfinals. All right. So we got 3 matches left. We can show them all to you. We got action, of course, right now over on court number 15, 5-all here in this second set. Want to take us back over, of course, to court number 4, where is a 3-love Emma Charney lead in the deciding set. Six-5 lead for Arena Ballas, a game away from the quarterfinals. Let's pop back over to Glosman. Mushika. A hold and a break to put the pressure on Glosman. She now serves 4-5 here in the second set. Charney roaring. It's the energy. Gravitate to it as, again, 4-love, 15-love. She leads in the decider. Here's Mushika serving 4-5, 15-all. Got to actually pop over to 15. As Arena Ballas tries to close out Rosemary Nijkamp. A double fault off the racket of Nijkamp. 30-all in her service game. Incredible. The defense. Duke's sophomore Arena Ballas is through to the quarterfinals, through to the NCAA tournament. A 6-4, 7-5 win for the Duke sophomore. You see the joy on her face as she goes to celebrate with her coach. A hug for Associate Head Coach Danny Leitner. Hug for her teammate. Believe that's Elena Yu there. Jamie Ashworth on the sideline. Yeah, that's probably her strongest performance of the tournament thus far. And so again, it's Ballas, it's Brantmeyer, it's Perry. Our first 3 quarterfinalists on the day emerge. All right, to a split screen we go. Mamushika, game point chances for 5-all here. 40-30 she's serving. Emma Charney serving for love. Though with that error, 40-15 becomes 40-30. Meanwhile, her sister, Piper Charney, forcing a third set in our featured match of the morning. Charney taking a 6-3 second set over Carmen Herrera. Mushika holds for 5-all. All right, a couple of errors off Charney's racket. It's a must-have break for Denise Dilek. A must-have opportunity at the deciding point coming up. Dilek does get the break, one of the breaks back. It's been the holding serve that's been the bigger struggle for her today. Meanwhile, can Valerie Glosman continue to apply the pressure? Again, she served for the set, was broken, but 5-ball 30 love here serving now. Gonna throw this in the big screen. I do want to show you. Now officially underway. It's round of 16, match number 7. Oklahoma senior Julia Garcia Ruiz taking on Ohio State junior Taya Chavez. Love the contrast of styles in that one. Garcia gonna get you stretched into the outer third. Chavez just gonna try and blitz through you. So that match now underway on court number 10. We should have our final quarterfinal as well. The Cinderella story of these ITA All-Americans. App State senior Savannah Donna Mescal taking on UNC junior Tatum Evans. Good foray forward from Glosman there. Again, action on court 10 underway. We'll get you back to it. We'll have plenty of time with it. Want to lock in here though. Dilek serving 1-4. Glosman does hold 4-6-5, so she stays out in front. Go back to the triple box. Do want to focus again, though, on this court 4 matchup. Charney right back into another Dialect service game. 12-30 she leads here. She again tries to pull away here in the decider. As soon as they're out of the chair in 7, going to take us to a split screen. They are indeed out of the chair. Meanwhile, these are breakpoint chances for Charney, 4 of them. All right, 2 break points fought off by Dialect. Love 40 becomes 30-40. Drop shot floats wide. I love the game plan from Mushika. Play through the center of the court. Now she's playing with enough depth and pace that there's nothing easy for Glasman to attack, but if you open up court, if you open up angle, the way Glasman gets outside the ball, that's when you find yourself in trouble. Break points fought off by Dialect. The shout says everything. Emma Charney is going to will herself through this finish line. The USC senior will serve for a spot in the NCAA tournament. Glosman's got 2 set points on the right side of your screen.
Love 30.
Oh, missed it by half an inch. Set point fought off by Mushika. Deciding point coming up. Is it going to be a second set tiebreak, or are we going the distance? Love this experience for Denise Dylek. Not only coming from the pre-qualifying, obviously getting to the round of 16, but to get a taste of college tennis energy at its finest, right? You got to not only play the tennis of Emma Charney, you got to compete against her. It's a successful foray forward for Glosman, the Stanford sophomore, forcing a deciding set. Breakpoint chances coming up here for Dylek to stay alive. Meanwhile, just want to show you on our outer courts, I should say, outer screens, courts 10 and 12. Final quarterfinal battles underway. It's again Garcia Ruiz actually trails Ohio State's Taya Chavez 2-1 up an early break in the opening set. You also have Savannah Dada Mescal taking on Adam Evans. That's court 12. We'll have plenty of those battles for you. The deciding set for Glosman Mushika as well. First break point, though, fought off by Emma Charney. Again, the USC senior is serving for the match here. 5-1, 30-40 she serves. Match point, Emma Charney. Break for Denise Dylek. She stays alive 2-5. Though she trails here in the decider, Emma Charney, the USC senior, still out in front. Meanwhile, back over we go to our final 2 round of 16 battles now underway. Left side of your screen, Garcia Ruiz, 2 break point chances to get back on serve on court number 10. 1-1 opening set between Evans and Donna Mescal. Really good ball from Garcia Ruiz. We have plenty of time with those two. Meanwhile, back over to Denise Dylick we go. Serving 2-5 here. That's what Emma Charney does. Just makes that extra ball, asks that extra question. That's the pace she wants you playing. Match points, Emma Charney.
Right now we see, come on. Good serve.
30, 40.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Ow!
that's really good. Bold hitting from the freshman Dylick. She fights off a couple of match points, but here we go. Deciding point, match point coming up.
1. 6-2. 1-6. 6-2.
It just matters that much more at this level. Through to the NCAA singles tournament once again, it's USC senior Emma Charney. A 6-2, 1-6, 6-2 victory. Not only is she through to the quarterfinals here this week, again, she clinches her spot in Orlando. She'll face the winner of either Glasman. She'll face either Glasman or Mushika in our quarterfinals later today. All right, 4 women through: Perry, Charney, Brantmeyer, Ballas. We got 3 more matches to show you here on our broadcast. Of course, we'll head back over to that third set on court number 7. Apologies, this is court 7.
Come on! Yes!
10 a little buzzy. All right, we haven't started the third set yet here. Have we? We have. One Love Mushika broke to start that opening set. 3-2 on serve on court number 10. 3-1 Tatum Evans up an early, Tatum Evans up an early break on court number 10. Court number 12, final answer. 4-1 Carmen Herrera leading Piper Charney in the deciding set of our featured match. And remember, coming up an hour from now, action will begin in Tulsa, round of 16 play on what is qualifying Friday. All of our winners, Brantmeyer, Charney, Ballas, and Luciana Perry, all not only advancing to our quarterfinals, advancing to the NCAA singles tournament. Really high level thus far as well. Glasman showing you off that outer third excellence. Really good close from Mushika. Fights off the first of 4 break points. on serve, one all in the decider. Let's pop over to court number 12. Tatum Evans, a 4-1 opening set lead. She's looking to join her teammate Reese Brantmeyer in the quarterfinals. Of course, last season it was Evans and teammate fellow, now junior Thea Radman, each reaching the semifinals of this event in singles. Yeah, that's Savannah Donovan-Skull at her best, getting forward, whipping the forehand, driving the backhand. Again, kicked off our main draw play with a bang when she knocked off preseason #1 DJ Bennett in a 3-set round 1 thriller. The App State senior serving 1-4, 40-30. Evans serving for the opening set here, 5-1, love 15. Taya Chavez has game point chances for 5-3, bottom left of your screen. so good at the two-pass combination. Mushika misses the volley in the net. So Glosman out in front, 2-1 third set. An ace T from Evans for 30-15. Take you to a split screen, courts 10 and 12. 5-3 Chavez to your left, 5-1 Evans to your right. Junior Tatum Evans, a 6-1 opening set. As Taya Chavez now 2 points away from the opening set. The Buckeye Junior 5-3 lead. Also up 15-30 here in the Garcia Ruiz service game.
Go Sooners!
Opening sets now in the books in every one of our quarterfinals. Round of 16 matches, as by the way, Carmen Herrera through to the quarterfinals. Herrera, a 3-set win over Michigan's Piper Charney. So these are your last 3 matches of the round of 16 here in singles. Again, 5 players through the quarters already. Each of them clinching their spots in this fall's NCAA Singles Championship. Again, a congratulations to Reese Brantmeyer, Arena Ballas, Luciana Perry, Emma Charney, and Carmen Herrera. First sets to Evans and Chavez on courts 10 and 12 respectively. This match on your center screen, this was a 9 a.m. start. We are over the 2-hour mark now as Valerie Glosman, the Stanford superstar sophomore, a 2-1 lead on serve. She leads 15-30 here in the service game of junior Mao Mushika of Cal. Now she's got 3 breakpoint chances. No, excuse me, 30-all. What am I saying? Good counting, Alex.
No, come on. Yes, yes. Come on! Yes.
Chavez foot on the gas pedal to start set number 2. As Evans breaks to start the second set as well. Yeah, you can't challenge an in-call. Had she called it out, Glasman would have needed to challenge, but I think it just leaked in and found a line, so it's Valerie Glasman who breaks, and with it, she's now got a 3-1 deciding set lead. Let's pop back over to court number 12. No challenge from Donna Mescal. She knows she missed it.
Come on! Yes!
Can she just find a way to stick around?
Go, Sinner.
Make a little push here to start set number 2. Taya Chavez finding her way to an opening hold for 1-love second set on 10.
Go, Sinners.
No, she pushed it wide. No challenge, she knows it too. So breakpoint chances for Donna Mescal to get back on serve and, dare I say, find a little rhythm for herself early in set 2. connects. And that's what we saw in the opening 2 rounds. Dada Mescal holding 4-1 all. Excuse me, breaking 4-1 all. Meanwhile, Glasman now out in front, 4-1 in the deciding set. How she has flipped things around. We'll take you to a little split screen action. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I see her scraping her foot there. We might be dealing with some rain here. Even a little chuckle there from Garcia Ruiz. Tatum Evans going to the chair as if to say, look, I'm not out here to get injured. I'd rather be safe than sorry. And if that's your inclination, take it. And by the way, I don't mean to imply these are injury conditions. If that was the case, I promise you they'd be stopping play. But, you know, what's the degree of slipperiness each player is comfortable with? To each their own. I'm going to suspend play here on court number 12. Chair is out. Now they have it on court 10. What about on court 7? They have not suspended play on court 7 either. Okay, Chavez breaking for 2-love in the second. And they're ready to rock and roll once again on 12. That's a little better from Mushika. Drives through the backhand. Yeah, the racket up with an apology, but puts a hold on the board for 2-4. Meanwhile, Garcia Ruiz grabs the break back for 2-1. Dada Mescal up 2-1 in her second set as well. So go full screen here for the moment. As they change ends in our 2-second courts. Remember our two second sets. Final answer. Remember as well. Coming up top of the hour. Men's singles round of 16 action beginning in Tulsa. We'll have first ball to last coverage all day long here on our Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. Glasman just keeps on swinging, so poised, so composed. Could not find her rhythm early, but has certainly found it for the home stretch. Glasman 5-2, and a minimum she will have an opportunity to serve for the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, again, it's juniors Taya Chavez, Tatum Evans, each on the near side of your screen, each earning opening sets. Chavez now serving 2-all in the second. Evans serving 1-2 in the second. 15-30, a little bit of trouble. You gotta have it to thrive at the highest levels of this sport. A little bit of a lull for Chavez midway through, or early here, I suppose, in set number 2, but seems to have found it again. America serving here 30-15. Chapa's out in front, 3-2, 2-all in the second on 12. Let's go full screen here. 15 love as Glasman serves for it. She's 2 points away. And that ability to dip the ball at your feet, always so impressive. Match points, Glasman. Prospects didn't look great. Again, she trailed 5 love in the opening set, and it was in the blink of an eye. But slowly, methodically, efficiently worked her way to 4 match points. Well, she had to be considered one of the preseason favorites for the NCAA singles title. She'll have the chance to play for it in November as Stanford sophomore Valerie Glasman. 3-6, 7-5, 6-3. Sets up a date with USC senior Emma Charney in our afternoon quarterfinal. All of our 9 a.m. matches now officially in the books. This was a 2.5-hour physical war. And it goes the way of the Stanford sophomore Glasman. 3 sets she is through again. Sets up a date later this afternoon with Emma Charney. So, well, we joined just in time for a Julia Garcia-Ruiz roar. Garcia-Ruiz, why is she roaring? She held for 3-all. 6-3-3 all on court 10. They are changing ends where it is a on-serve 3-2 Dada Mescal lead on court number 12. Again, Tatum Evans of UNC up a set there. We'll go full screen in the meantime. See that rain starting to come down a little bit as well here once again in Cary. They'll play for now. Out of the chair. Tatum Evans to serve 2-3 second set. Taya Chavez holds for 4-3. Four to 15 now here for Evans in her 2-3 service game. Tatum Evans holds 4-3 all, business end of these sets. Little slippery.
good. Don't worry about it. Here we go.
Bit grip for Taya Chavez for 4-all, 15-all. Meanwhile, you saw the Tatum Evans break for 4-3, so a set and a break lead. As again, top of the hour, our first match scheduled over in Tulsa. We'll see if those matches start on time. Of course, there's early action going on. Consolation play right now. Remember, our 2 consolation finalists going to clinch spots in the NCAA tournament as well, so the consolation matters here at the All-Americans.
Come on! Vamos! Yes!
Taya Chavez holds 4-5-4. Oh, would help if I went to the right one, wouldn't it? My apologies. Here we go. Tatum Evans serving here 4-3, 15-30 though for Evans as that forehand leaks wide. Break point chances right back for Dada Mescal. Meanwhile, Love 15 here. So Garcia Ruiz is serving 4-5, 15 all. Evans is serving 4-3, 30, 40. Tatum Evans works her way back to a deciding point. You know, Julia Garcia Ruiz is never going to run out of fight. In the end, it's a Dada Mescal break back for 4 all as Chavez finds a line. So let's do this. 4 all over on court number 12. We will get back to it. This is 4-5, 30 all. Match points, Chavez. Deciding point, match point coming up. Chavez lining up on the deuce side. There will be 2 Ohio State Buckeyes in the quarterfinals as junior Taya Chavez joins her teammate Luciana Perry. Chavez, a 6'3", 6'4", round of 16 victory. Not too shabby for head coach Melissa Schaub and the Bucks. Perry, Chavez, certainly 2 of the top 25 players last season. Final 8 for the 2 Buckeyes. Meanwhile, it looks like we have suspended play. No, we have not suspended play. It's just a change of ends. Dada Mescal, the 5-4 lead. I just saw that chair umpire, though, come down from court number 11 to give it a look, and it does look like we've got a little bit of precipitation falling down upon us. By the way, first set of quarterfinals, at least according to the draw, scheduled for a 1 p.m. Eastern time start. So we'll have more singles action from Carey later today. About an hour from now, as a matter of fact. In the meantime, a little behind in Tulsa. Those consolation matches really good on just about every court. As courts open up there, we'll have the start of our men's round of 16. For now, it's our final women's round of 16 match. Tatum Evans had the 6-1, 4-3 lead. Now, all of a sudden, she is serving to stay alive here in set number 2. Uh-oh. Took a rip. Guessed correctly, but just unable to execute. So quick 30 love for Evans. Love that aggressive foray forward from the junior. Big 30-all point goes the way of Tatum Evans, so a game point chance, 2 of them for 5-all. Winner of this one, of course, to face Taya Chavez in the quarterfinals later today. Sails that one long. So right back to it comes Donna Mescal in her 5-all service game. 15-love. Now the fun starts. A 5-all deciding point coming up. Tatum Evans breaks. She will serve for a spot in the quarterfinals. Alex Gruskin here again. Thank you to all of you joining us for our coverage. Day 3 of the ITA All-American Championships. It's qualifying Friday. We have already seen 7 women secure their spots in the quarterfinals, secure their spots in the 2025 NCAA Singles Championships. Those quarterfinal matchups now already set. At 1 o'clock, it'll be second-seeded Reese Brantmeyer, the UNC senior, taking on 9th-seeded Texas sophomore Carmen Herrera. Also at 1 o'clock, Stanford sophomore Valerie Glosman. 3-set winner earlier today. She'll take on our other 3-set winner, USC senior Emma Charney. Of course, you've also got the battle of Duke sophomore Arena Ballas, the number 9 seed, taking on 3rd-seeded Ohio State junior Luciana Perry. Of course, Perry's junior teammate, Taya Chavez, through with a straight-set victory. She awaits the winner of this one. Tatum Evans will step to the line. She'll serve for the match. Tatum Evans 2 points away, 30-15. Tatum Evans, 3 match points. Tatum Evans makes it 2 Tar Heels through to the quarterfinals. And it's back-to-back ITA All-American quarterfinals for the UNC junior. She earns a 6-1, 7-5 victory. Our round of 16 now officially in the books here in Cary. Tip of the cap, of course, to App State senior Savannah Dada Mescal. Her tournament continues. Our 2 consolation finalists going to have the opportunity to secure themselves a spot in Orlando as well. So still plenty to play for in the consolation. Quarterfinal matchups now set, again, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. It'll be 4th-seeded Valerie Glosman, the Stanford sophomore, taking on USC senior Emma Charney. It'll also be UNC senior Reese Brantmeyer, the number 2 seed, taking on Texas sophomore Carmen Herrera. 1:30 will be the start time for Ohio State junior Luciana Perry's battle with Duke sophomore Arena Ballas. That'll be a 2:30 p.m. start. So about 2 hours from now, we'll get Tatum Evans back on court. She will take on her fellow junior, Ohio State's Taya Chavez. I mean, come on. Chavez Evans, Glosman Charney, Ballas Perry, Horea Brantmeyer. Getting a little bit of everything from our quarterfinal battles in Cary. We will be back with those as well as our women's doubles quarterfinals later today. In the meantime, we are still waiting for the start of our first main draw match in Tulsa. Men's round of 16 action just about ready to kick off. Of course, we'll have coverage of that action. We'll jump back into our women's singles quarterfinals. We'll have it all for you as day 3 continues to roll on, of course. In the meantime, going to step away, get things set, of course, for the start of our coverage of the men's round of 16. This is your perfect moment, 12:14 p.m. Eastern Time. It might be the only moment you have remaining today. Go grab yourself a bite to eat. Hit the restroom. Do what you have to do to refresh, then settle back in as our coverage of the 2025 ITA All-American Championship continues. Don't go anywhere. Men's round of 16 singles action ahead. You're watching it all exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. Well, I promised we wouldn't be away for too long. Welcome back in, everyone. We do indeed have round of 16 action officially underway in Tulsa. Alex Gruskin back with you. Remember, you win this round, you're through to Orlando. And kicking off our coverage of the men's singles round of 16, Aiden Kim, the Ohio State junior, taking on Georgia's Santiago Giamachel. Other match underway is one of our featured matches of the day. It's the Battle of the Sebastians. Gorsny taking on Dominco. Chris Hallior's on the call for that one. course, Santiago Giammichelle, the transfer coming over from UCF to Georgia for his final season. Got his first action battle in the Bay last week. Good win for him there over Stanford junior Nico Godzik. Impressive stuff for Giammichelle yesterday. He was up 5-love in the third. Had to survive 6-4, knocking out UCLA's Spencer Johnson. He's got game point chances early. And a little let-court luck. So it's an opening hold on the board for the Georgia senior.
Ferris, Michigan State. Lopic, Purdue, report to court 3.
Well, there you
Michigan
hear.
State, report to court 3.
We've got 4:12:30 p.m. Eastern time starts.
Friend, Arizona. And Lobenselves, UCLA, report to court 5. Friend, Arizona. And Lobenselves, UCLA, report to court 5.
Well, there you hear it again. 4:12:30 p.m. Eastern time starts. Friend von Lobensel's, Barish, and Krivakopik have been called to court. Badenhorst, Goganeni getting called to court now. Forbes Miyoshi, excuse me.
Yale,
I
report to
assume will
court
be
11.
called here shortly as well. As soon as those matches get underway, of course, we'll go cover them for you. And apologies for the tough court angle. Cameras on our other courts, I promise, will be more advantageous for your viewing purposes. Love 30 look here for Giammichelle in the second service game of Ohio State junior Aiden Kim. Santiago Giamichel, the early break of serve. Aiden Kim, though, grabs point number 1 here in his 2-1 service game. $15.30. This qualifies as a little bit of a look. Aiden Kim breaks right back for 2-all. Again. Kim yanks that one wide. Still 2 more game point chances. Was there a challenge? Oh, and we couldn't see it. There was a challenge. Kim was so certain he went and sat down. ELC overruling him. So it will be a deciding point. Well, that's pretty good touch from Gia Michelle, but he did indeed pull it long. So 3-2-8 and Kim out in front. Meanwhile, as I alluded to, it's not underway yet, but they're getting loose. Court number 5, you see Eamon von Lobenzels of UCLA taking his first swings as he takes on Arizona's Jay Friend. Meanwhile, court number 11, it's the big man, Baylor's Devin Badenhorst. He's taking his first few swings as well, or taking his first few serves as he gets ready to take on the, dare I say, surprise of the week in Tulsa, Yale's Vignesh Goganeni. So again, they're taking swings. As soon as we've got action there, we'll get ready to roll. In the meantime, we'll go back over to court number 7. 3-2 lead for Aiden Kim. Good inside-out forehand from Gia Michelle. It looks like we've got action underway on 11. So let's get you over to the start. Devin Badenhorst to serve first, taking on Vignesh Goganeni. Roll the balls out. Let's play some tennis. Of course, Big Nesh Goganeni, the senior for Yale. It's a breakout moment, no doubt about it for him. All right, let's head over to court number 5, where the action, I believe, now underway. Indeed it is, and it's our most advantageous camera. Eamon von Lobensells grabs an opening hold. Of course, one of the most improved players of the 2025 season. The now redshirt junior, an NCAA singles qualifier last fall. Jay Friend holds 4-1 all. So let's go back over to court number 7, where again, our furthest along first set, although Sebastian Gorsny serving for the opening set in our featured match. Aiden Kim, a 15-30 look in his 4-3 return game. Action now underway on court number 3 as well. Ozan Barish off to an early lead as the Michigan State senior takes on Purdue's Alexa Krivikopic. All due respect to the early action in our first set. So let's go full screen for this deciding point. It's a pivotal one here in set number 1. Gia Michelle holds 4-4 all, so we will go back to a split screen. Again, camera angle's a little more generous to us on our other court, so we'll move that 4 all opening set top left of our screen. Here's our first look, Ozan Barish. Top 10 preseason ranking for the Michigan State senior. On the far side again, taking on Alexa Krivikopic. Krivikopic, the senior. Yeah, that's smooth.
Forbes, Michigan State, Yoshi, Illinois.
There you hear
Court 4.
final
Forbes, Michigan State,
12:30 p.m.
Yoshi,
Eastern
Illinois.
Time match now officially going out on court. Kenta Miyoshi of Illinois taking on Michigan State's Matt Forbes. Let's hop back over to court number 7. Aiden Kim serving 30-15.
Suresh, Wake Forest, 10, TCU, 46. Suresh, Wake Forest, 10, TCU, 46.
Aiden Kim holds 4-5-4, a 4-1 bearish lead in the opening set. Let's go full screen over to court number 5. Jay Friend facing early break points. Yeah, that touch is ridiculous on the half volley scoop. Still early pressure being applied by the UCLA senior Von Lobensel's. Sorry. Excuse me, the redshirt junior. My apologies. Fights off 3 break points, holds for 2-all. Back over we go to court number 7, 4-5 Gia Michelle, the Georgia senior serving. Little flick of the wrist that did find the line from Aiden Kim, so love 15. As bearish game point chances for 5-1. You know what? Let's go to a split screen. Ozan Barish fought off 5 match points yesterday. He was down a set in 5-2. You flirt with elimination. It's amazing what can happen when you pull through. It's a breadstick on the board for Barish. As Kim grabs the opening set 6-4. A late break for the Buckeye Junior. So Barish, Kim, and Sebastian Gorsny playing in our featured match. Our first 3 men with sets on the board. Meanwhile, 2 matches we'll keep our eye on now. 4-1 opening break lead for Baylor Junior Devin Badenhorst. I'm telling you, I think he is primed for a breakout junior campaign. Meanwhile, on serve 2-3 between Friend and Von Lobensel's. Miyoshi and Forbes getting loose, but they are now out on court. We got other quarterfinal action. I believe our final 2. Quarterfinals set to begin at the top of the hour as well. Badenhorst breaks and will serve for the set 5-1. Let's go full screen to it as, again, warm-ups underway for Miyoshi Forbes. I see DK Suresh, Duncan Chan getting loose on court as well. The big man, Devin Badenhorst. Quite the start, of course. Badenhorst coming into the season. Preseason number 17. One of the 9 seeds in this event. Excellent in a straight set win over Luca Pau yesterday. That's better from the Yale senior Goganeni. Of course, Goganeni yesterday, 2-3 victory over 6-seeded Florida State senior Corey Craig. Oh, Goganeni finally connecting on a return, getting forward, and again, given the deficit in this opening set, I like that. Just try something. Anything different. Try and knock Badenhorst off his rhythm. Work his way into this match. The extended rally going the way of Badenhorst, and when he's winning points like this, you're in trouble. Ace wide. Can't coach that. You either got that or you don't. Devin Badenhorst, a breadstick on the board. So Badenhorst, Barish, Kim, Gorsny. All grabbing opening sets, take you over to second set action as you see 1-1 in the second set on 7. Ozan Barish off to the races once again. 6-1, 1-1 lead for him. There you see to the left of your screen officially underway. It's an opening hold for Kenta Miyoshi as the Illinois senior 1-love up on Michigan State sophomore Matt Forbes. It's going to be a really good battle on 6. If you like first strike attacking serve and volley tennis, top seed in Wake Forest senior DK Suresh's match with TCU junior Duncan Chan's the one for you. Yeah. That'll work off the racket of the senior Krivikopic. Well, that's as good as it gets. Exceptional defense from the racket of Krivikopic, but Barish just kept getting forward and showing off the soft hands. Former junior U.S. Open champion. Doubles All-American Barish holding 4-2-1. Let's hop directly over from this court to court number 5. Again, a bunch of second sets on the board, but this one's been really fun. On serve here in the opening set. And it's a J-Friend hold 4-4 all. Of course, it was the end of the spring when UCLA just got hot. And whether it was Eamon von Lobenfels, Spencer Johnson getting healthy, Rudy Kwan, Kalen Bagoon, that group going to Columbus, picking up a Big Ten tournament title, working their way to the NCAA quarterfinals, that thrilling round of 16 win over USC. A lot of that made possible because of the improvement of von Lobenfels. It's been awesome here this week. Forbes holds for 1-all. All right, we got plenty of time with that one. Swap out Spartans. We'll go from that Forbes match to the Bearish Cover Topic second set. Duncan Chan holds for 2-1. Von Loben sells out in front. Michel grinds his way to another. Oh yeah. This pass on the full stretch. Come on. And so it's Ozan Barish with a set and a break lead, 6-1, 3-1. He's out in front. For what it's worth, they're going the distance in our featured match of the men's round of 16, Gorsny, Dominko. Third set underway, an early 1-love break lead for the big serving lefty, Dominko. Set and a break here. I'm keeping an eye on this. Obviously, Kim and Gia Michelle as well. But let's go back full screen. Jay Friend serving 4-5, love 15. Barish, by the way, holding for 4-1, so we'll go back to him, of course, as soon as they're done with the change of ends. How about that start for the Michigan State senior to what could very well be a 2-match Friday for him. Jay Friend holds for 5-all. 6-1, 4-1 lead here for Barish. Aiden Kim game point chances for 3-2. 7 of our 8 round of 16 matches on court in Tulsa. The only one we're missing, and it's going to be such a good battle. Jack Anthrop, of course, the Ohio State senior, taking on Virginia junior Dylan Dietrich. Why a split screen? Well, it's because it is 2-all deuce in the second set on court number 7, deciding point in the service game of Aiden Kim. Aiden Kim finding the deciding point, hold for 3-2. Let's go full screen here. Love the effort. 4-1 up would be very easy to let that one just float by. No, not the case for Ozan Barish. Ozan Barish, the Michigan State senior, back to playing some of his best tennis once again. He'll serve for a spot in the quarterfinals, serve for a spot in the NCAA tournament. Quick flash over to court number 5. Jay Friend's got breakpoint chances. John Lopensel's challenging the service call. Jay Friend breaks. The Arizona senior will serve for the first set. Never sure what he's going to say next. Today, Forza, the chant of choice. He's got 4 match points. It's downhill tennis from the start. The best version of Ozan Barish. Through to the ITA All-American quarterfinals. He is through to the NCAA tournament singles draw. Thought he might throw the hat to his teammates in celebration. Again, Barish. We'll see him again later today. Our first man through to the quarterfinals. All right, Jay Friend just grabbed an opening set. Again, let's reset where things stand. Court number 7 there. Ooh, apologies, hand up, I missed it. Aiden Kim breaks. So a set and 4-2 lead for him. Badenhorst, Friend, churning opening sets as well. They are on serving that second set on 11, so let's go to a little split screen. Jay Friend serving for his opening set. Aiden Kim serving to consolidate his break. That looked really good to me. It's a little bit of a look for Von Lobensel's 15-30 in the Friend service game. set point chances coming up for Jay Friend. We'd go full screen for it. However, Gia Michelle's got break point chances right back. Two set points to your left. Didn't want to interrupt the rhythm of Kim Gia Michelle. We're going full screen, of course, for this deciding point is Jay Friend. Grabs the opening set 7-5. So Barish already through to the quarterfinals, but Badenhorst, Friend, each grabbing opening sets. Back on serve. And Gia Michelle breaks for 3-4. On serve in that second set on 11. 3-2 Gogoleny leading Badenhorst here. A couple of first sets again we got to go check in on. Matt Forbes up an early break, 4-3, 4-all. Of course they're on serve between Duncan Chan and DK Suresh. He's fought off 2 break points. Here's Duncan Chan, winner of the Battle of the Bay in singles and doubles, the TCU junior. Can he get himself out of a jam here? Duncan Chan finds the hold. With it, he'll take a 5-4 lead here, set number 1. Take it back to a split screen. Would help if I hit the right one, though, wouldn't it? 6-1 3-all between Badenhorst and Goganeni.
Let's go, AK.
Aiden Kim got the break. So we will stay full screen here as Kim will serve for a spot in the quarters. Nope. Challenge the serve. Not going to waste another challenge there. He knew he missed that one, so love 15. Why call a ball out if you can rip the winner cross? Can Aiden Kim just keep swinging?
Slow, AK. One in it. Go in it.
First match point fought off. There it is. No, he missed it, excuse me. So it gets interesting. A match point deciding point coming up here. Duncan Chan breaking DK Suresh. From 3 break points down to a 6-4 opening set for the TCU junior. What about Aiden Kim? Can he find himself off the court? He'll challenge. This is why we have the ELC. Ball is confirmed good. No protest from Santiago Giamichel. Aiden Kim through to the quarterfinals, a 6-4, 6-3 victory for the Buckeye Junior. Joins Ozan Barish into the final 8. By the way, 4-all in the third in our featured match between Gorsny and Domingo. You can watch that one through the finish here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. All right. Four-all, 15-all in the second set on court number 11. A 6-4 opening set to Duncan Chan. First quarterfinal now out on court in Cary. Luciana Perry taking on Arena Ballas. By the way, Reese Brantmeyer withdrawing from the singles quarterfinal, so Carmen Herrera will be our first woman through to the semis. Matthew Forbes serving for the opening set. MSU sophomore, 5-4, 15-all. Move that to the left side of your screen. Will keep us in a double box for now. Gokeneni game point chances for 5-4. Gokeneni holds for 5-4, so we can go full screen. High, heavy, disciplined. Made his SportsCenter top 10 debut yesterday. Did Michigan State sophomore Matt Forbes today, trying to ensure himself a spot in the NCAA tournament. 2 set points. You knew it was coming. There's the roar from the sophomore Forbes. Opening set in the book. So first set's on court belonging to Badenhorst, Forbes, Friend, Chan, and 5-4 Seb Gorsny leads in a deciding set. All right, back over we go to court number 11. 1-1 in the second set between Friend and Van Lobensel's. Would help if I hit the right court 11, right? Badenhorst holding for 5-all. Stefan Badenhorst will serve for his spot in the quarterfinals. Breaks 4-6-5. Final quarterfinal round of 16 match. I gotta stop doing that now. Officially underway as Dylan Dietrich, Jack Anthrop out on court. Dietrich on the near side in a bright Virginia orange. Not sure I've seen that uniform on them. Again, Jay Friend setting a break, 7-5, 2-1 lead over Von Lobensel's. We'll get back to this action. Badenhorst is out of the chair. He's serving for the match, so full screen we go. The Baylor Bear Jr. He's ready for, I think he's ready to join the elite, the ranks of the elite in college tennis. at Goganeni, getting some pressure on him. It's the start he had to have. Huh. Gets a little interesting. Always helps, again, when you've got a weapon like that to erase a deficit. Devin Badenhorst, 2 points away from the NCAA singles draw. Match points, Badenhorst. Rain down on us, big fella. 3 big Badenhorst bombs down the stretch, and the Baylor Bear Jr. 6-1-7-5. He is through to the ITA All-American quarterfinals, through to the 2025 NCAA Singles Championships. Badenhorst joining Barish, Kim in our quarterfinals, the first of those quarterfinals, for what it's worth, scheduled for a 3:30 p.m. Eastern time start. I'm not so sure about that. I am certain we have quarterfinal action now officially underway in Cary. Love fast start for the Ohio State junior Luciana Perry. She's taking on Duke sophomore Arena Ballas. There you see Jay Friend, 7-5-3-1 set and break lead. Again, first set's belonging to Friend, Duncan Chan. And Michigan State's Matthew Forbes. By the way, 4-1 double breakdown in the third. Seb Gorsny now leads 6-5. Our featured match, of course, available. Chris Halioris on the call. For Love Perry. Now, Arena Ballas' first straight set victory of the tournament came earlier today, a win over Oklahoma State's Rosemarie Nijkamp. Perry really impressive in a straight set win over Berta Pasola Fulch of Cal. I don't know. For Love down against the preseason number 5. It's a tricky spot to find yourself. the chair they come again. Jay Friend. 7-5, 3-2 lead. Apologies for making you sit through the changeover. Just did not want to miss. Luciana Perry, 5 love. To Jay Friend, hold 4-4-2, so set and break lead extended for the Arizona senior. For what it's worth, DK Suresh, our top seed, who had to come back from a break 5-4 down in the third set yesterday. He is down a set, but up 3-1 in the second on TCU's Duncan Chan. Badenhorst, Barish, Kim, all men already through to the quarterfinals. There is a third set tiebreak in our featured match right now between Gorsney and Domingo. Make sure you open that feed right now on your YouTube channel. You don't want to miss it. first set point fought off by Ballas. I like that she refers to herself as Lou and not Luciana. I guess I refer to myself as Alex, not Alexander. All been through those moments on a tennis court, haven't we? Still set point chances here for the Ohio State junior. Luciana Perry. How do you like this? A Friday mid-afternoon bagel served up. There's never a bad time for a bagel. 6-love, she grabs the opener. Let's go full screen to friend. A must-have service game for Emmen von Lobensel's. Can call it a de facto match point here, friend. Connecting on the pass. Sets up the deciding point.
Charlotte, Sarita, Taylor, 4-1. Charlotte, Taylor, Sarita, Taylor, 4-1.
That might just do it. Double break for the Arizona senior. Jay Friend out in front, 7-5-5-2. So apologies, I do hear that same buzz here on the camera feed on court number 5, but it's our other women's quarterfinal now in play. 2-love opening break for Stanford sophomore Valerie Glosman. Glosman, of course, taking on the USC senior Piper Charney. Each of these two needing a 3-set victory earlier today. All right, we'll come back over this in a second. First, Jay Friend to serve for it.
I overruled him.
I think coach overruled them, is what I heard there. So no challenge necessary for 15-love. Gives that one a long look, but yeah, that one goes good as well. Is he going to close with a perfect game? Surely not, right?
Let's go.
First match point fought off. He's got 3 more for him. Back into the NCAA tournament goes Jay Friend, the Arizona senior, the preseason number 5 player in the country. 7'5", 6'2", knocks off Emin van Lobensel's. Through to the quarterfinals. We're next up for Jay Friend. A date with 5th-seeded Ozan Barish awaits. That match scheduled for a 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time start. Probably going to be a little after that, but yeah. Sign me up for that one. All right, Barish joining Friend, Badenhorst, Aiden Kim in the quarterfinals. It is 7-all in the third set tiebreak between Dominko and Gorsny. That match has its own stream. We picked the right match to be our featured match, clearly today. Right now it is a 6-love, 1-love lead for Luciana Perry. And it is DK Suresh. Down a set, but up a break. 4-3 in the second. We'll keep that one on your screen as well.
Johnson, Columbia, Ivanovic, Mississippi State, report for 5. Johnson, Columbia, Ivanovic, Mississippi State, report for 5.
For the record, and I wanted to search to make sure, the roar you just heard, Sebastian Gorsny, 6'4", 1'6", 7'6", 11'9" in the Buster. Gorsny is through to the quarterfinals. Clinches his spot in the NCAA tournament as well. Next up for Gorsny, a date with Aiden Kim later today. 4 men through, 4 spots left to hand out. Arena Ballas has to have this hold. Deciding point as she serves love 2 in the second. Meanwhile, Matthew Forbes has himself a set and a break lead, 6-4, 4-2. Suresh will serve for his second set. Dietrich will serve for his first set. Six love, 3 love. Well, we got to keep it on our screen. As we bring back DK Suresh, who will serve to force a third. And my apologies, 5 men are through. Friend, Barish, Badenhorst, Kim, Gorsny. Forbes up a set and a break. Again, Dietrich about to serve for his first set. Also a 5-love Glosman lead. I mean, yeah, things moving fast. Suresh 2 points away. Miyoshi holds for 3-4. Pop us over to court number 3. Still, Dietrich will get out of the chair and serve for the first set, 5-4 lead. Ace wide for Suresh. He's got set points. DK Suresh forces a third set. 6-4, he grabs the second. Let's go over to Dietrich serving for it. Dylan Dietrich grabs the opening set, 6-4. The Virginia Cavalier Jr. 1 set away from the quarterfinals. Valerie Glasman grabbed a 6-love opening set on court number 5. Apologies, we missed it. It's 6-love, 4-love for Luciana Perry. So we got 2 matches to show you right now. Third set to come in Suresh and Chan. Glasman a 6-love opening set in her quarterfinal. But right now, here's young Matthew Forbes, the ascending sophomore. Setting a break, 6-4, 4-3. right, game point chances for Ballas to at least get on the scoreboard here. Forbes pulls the backhand wide. Break point chances, Miyoshi. Ballas on the scoreboard, 4-1-4. Luciana Perry, though, in control. He sprays wide for 4-all. Now a couple of errors now compiling on that wing. Just didn't swing through, it kind of hesitated, right? Game point chances, 5-1-40 love Perry. Yeah. It's one-way traffic. Luciana Perry, 6 love, 5-1. Game away from the semifinals. Miyoshi finds a hold. So out front he goes now, 5-4. They are on serve in that second set. love, 1 love lead for Valerie Glosman. Jeez. I mean, yeah. Just one of those days for Perry. Just not sure if Ballas has the legs. Corner to corner, Perry sends her. First match point fought off. 2 more here, though, for Perry. No, missed it long. We'll play on. Five-two lead still. Luciana Perry will serve for the match after the change of ends. Meanwhile, here you see Glosman. 6 love, 1 love. Apologies, I know you hear that buzzing from the camera on court number 5. We'll try to kill that for us. Forbes serving to extend the second set. He's everywhere. Gives him 2 game point chances. Let's go back to a split screen as Luciana Perry serving for the match. Love 15. Yeah, legs are just about cooked for Ballas. Deciding point, set point for Miyoshi. A little loose with the serve there, Luciana Perry. The double fault keeps Ballas alive. Forbes holds 5-all. Break point chances for Ballas here. It's a nice bounce back. Deciding point, match point coming up here for Luciana Perry. As, by the way, Glasman, 6-love, 3-love lead on 5. Jeez. There it is. Just not sure how much gas was left in the tank for Irina Ballas, the Duke sophomore. Mission accomplished. She qualified for the NCAA tournaments this week. But it will be the preseason number 5, the Ohio State junior, Luciana Perry. First woman through to the semis. That's not true. Joins Carmen Herrera in the semis. A 6-love, 6-2 victory. Final quarterfinal now on court. By the way, Taya Chavez taking on Tatum Evans. Match just underway. Chavez 40-15 lead in the opening service game. Bring us back over to that deciding set on court number 6, Duncan Chan. Game point chances for 3-2 to keep us on serve. too many errors off the Charney racket. And again, both these players played 3-set matches earlier today. So level. The wear and tear on the bodies. Game point chances for Charney. Suresh breaking Duncan Chan. Had 3 breaks of serve so far, 1 in each of the opening 2 sets. Might that just do it for the top seed? I mean, I'd want to have his serve if that's all I got to do the rest of the way. Emma Charney gets on the board. Still 6-love 3-1 lead for the sophomore Glosman. Dylan Dietrich up a set in 3-1 on Ohio State's Jack Anthrop. Apologies, we don't have a 4th screen to show you. Who doesn't love a little at court luck? .40-15 here for Forbes. Let's quickly pop over to the... Actually, let's hold here. We can watch the Suresh service game, bottom left. Suresh very quickly from love 30 to 30 all. Apologies, I don't know what that buzzing is at Tulsa. Forbes holds for 6 all. It will be a tie break to decide our second set on court 4. We'll keep it in our screen as 30-15 Charney in her 1-3 service game. DK Suresh goes from love 30 to 40-30. That's why he's the #1 seed. Thresholds from Love 30 down for 4-2. Remember, this tiebreak is 1st to 7, win by 2. Charney held for 2-3. Both those matches on our screen. After the long discussion, did Miyoshi call it out? Was there a challenge? Ball ultimately confirmed long. Forbes missing. The serve as well, and now it's Miyoshi out in front in the tie break. He's got set point, 6-3. Set goes to Miyoshi. Grabs it 7-6. DK Suresh a 5-2 lead. He will serve for his match. We got to race over to Dietrich as well. So we will be going the distance in Forbes Miyoshi. Dylan Dietrich serving up a set and a break. He is up a set and a break 6-4, 4-2. Anthrop is serving 40-30. Glosman's got the 4-2 lead. And DK Suresh is through. Apologies, the point-by-point scoring went down, but the big man, the top seed, did not. Suresh booking his spot, a semifinalist in last year's NCAA singles event. He'll have a chance to go further this season as he secures his place. (6-2), he grabs the deciding set, so Anthrop looking to work his way back against Dylan Dietrich. 3-1, Tea Chavez leads opening set in our quarterfinal in Cary. We'll check in on that one in a little bit. Again, we'll get back for the deciding set in Forbes Miyoshi as well. Dylan Dietrich serving here on the near side, so he must be up a set and a break. This scoreboard must be behind. Winner of Court 3 to face DK Suresh later on today. Of course, the winner of Forbes Miyoshi will face the big serving Baylor Bear, Devin Badenhorst. Remember, even if you lose this round of 16 singles match, all of the competitors still going to have an opportunity, as our two consolation finalists will book their spots in the NCAA tournament as well. So hope is not lost for all of our competitors, but boy, you get through the relief you feel knowing I don't have to play any other event mandatorily until NCAAs. Yeah, it's a good feeling. By the way, Glosman now 5-2. believe that's a Dietrich hold for 5-3. So I want to make sure we don't miss it, so I'll take us back over. Valerie Glasman is down 5-love to start the day. Earns a 3-set victory over Kazmau Mushika. Now she is a game away from the semis. Six-love, 6-2 win, of course, for Ohio State's Luciana Perry. She is through to the semifinals in Cary. Might her scoreline be matched here by Glasman? She's 2 points away. Dietrich now 2 points away as well. Glasman serving 30-15 in her 5-2 service game. Match points Glasman. So 3 of our 4 semifinalists now decided in Cary. Valerie Glasman, the superstar Stanford sophomore, joining Luciana Perry, Carmen Herrera in the semifinals. 3 for 3 on seeds, for what it's worth. Glasman, the 4th seed, Perry, the 3rd seed, Herrera, a 9 seed. All right, 1 singles match to go. It's a 4-2 opening set lead for Ohio State junior Taya Chavez as she leads Tatum Evans. Anthrop, I believe, just held serve. Indeed, he did. So Dylan Dietrich will serve for the match. 6-4, 5-4 lead. Of course, now also underway. 3rd set between Miyoshi and Forbes. Apologies for the buzzing on the audio camera for court 9. All right, they're out of the chair on 3. We're going to go full screen for it. Dylan Dietrich serving for the match. Love Dietrich. Dylan Dietrich, your 7th man through to the quarterfinals. The Virginia junior booking his spot in Orlando, a 6-4, 6-4 victory over Ohio State's Jack Anthrop. All right, we got one match to go in Cary, one match to go in Tulsa. We can lock in on each of them. I should say we have 4 more singles matches. Our quarterfinal battles, of course, coming up a little later in Tulsa. Herrera, Perry, Glausman all advancing to the ITA All-American semifinals already in Cary. 5-2 Tea Chavez opening set lead. Joining us now on our broadcast fresh off of her quarterfinal victory, it is our semifinalist at this year's ITA All-American Championships. It's Stanford superstar sophomore Valerie Glosman joining us. Valerie, first of all, congratulations to you on not one, but 2 victories here today. Talk me through the day. In particular, that first match is where I want to start. Slow start for you out of the gates, but talk me through how you managed to rally and ultimately your thoughts on today's performance.
Yeah, I mean, overall good day for me. I'm glad it worked out in my favor. The first match, I faced Mao Mushika from Cal, and I'd faced her before, and last time I played her in our duel, it went a tight 3 sets, so I knew she was going to be tough, and I've seen her play recently, and she whacks the ball pretty good. So, I mean, and she's super fast and finishes at the net. So, I mean, it's just a tough game to play against, and I knew I had to work super hard. But when I went out there, I think I underestimated like how good she was going to be. Like I knew she was good, but I didn't realize the firepower, and I guess I haven't hit against that in a little bit. So yeah, I mean that caught me a little bit off guard. Obviously, a few deuce games that I lost early on, but she was firing away. So I give her a lot of credit there. I think I had to switch gears a little bit, and like even though I felt kind of helpless out there, I got down 0-5 right away, and I think it was deuce at 0-5, so could have easily gotten bageled that first set, but I kind of just like stepped up a little bit more. I mean, I think the margins are super thin, so I just tried to like get myself to the net and like throw her off a tiny bit. So yeah, I just tried to be a little bit more aggressive without being too scattered. And I think it just like switched things slightly in my favor enough to get some momentum going to get to 3-5. But ultimately 0-5 is a pretty big hole to come back from. So I think I did a really good job of staying super positive though the whole time. Even though, like I said, it felt a little hopeless in the beginning. And I was definitely like, I was kind of getting blown off the court. But yeah, no, definitely. I think I stepped it up early on in the second set as well. And then I just kept a pretty high level. I mean, it was a good match all the way through. I think she started making a few more errors when I was pressing a little more. But I mean, I could never relax and just cruise through. She was always like hitting some amazing overheads or great volleys. So that was a great match for me. And I think it probably pushed us both to be better players.
Yeah. Well, if you'll let me say, I want to watch a match back with you at some point because that was an awesome answer. That was a great recap. I feel like now I watched that match from start to finish, and certainly, again, it's a credit to you that you were able to dig out of that 5-love deficit, and now 9 hours later, you are through to the semifinals. And, this is the start of season number 2 for you. How much more comfortable are you starting off this fall than you were entering the scene where you still had success? But I'm just curious, what's the biggest difference year 2 versus year 1?
I mean, yeah, like looking back on it, I did pretty well last year. I know in the moment I was a little disappointed, obviously, after losing, but because I came off a pretty good summer last summer. And so I actually had a lot of confidence in my game. So just taking a hit, I was like, shoot, what am I doing wrong? But I think now mentally I've adjusted to kind of the college scene a little bit. And I know that all of these players are so tough and they bring their style to the court and hardworking. Just like I feel like a lot of these players are very mature. So compared to maybe some junior players where I feel like maybe I'm a little more like disciplined than them, I feel like almost everyone out here is pretty disciplined and they work super hard. And even if I've never like grown up with them or seen them, I just know they're gonna give me a tough time. So I think it's just mental. Like I'm in a better mental space probably this year, just and also like knowing my own limitations and knowing what I'm working on and not focusing so much on the result, even though it's a little hard not to think about sometimes. I think like just focusing on my goals and trusting the process is a big thing that I'm going to continue to work on this year. But I feel like I brought that mindset into this tournament and it served me pretty well. Like, especially in the first match today, I feel like that was a big mental step for me because I kind of stuck with a game plan even when it wasn't working the whole time.
No, it's a credit to you. It worked extraordinarily well, and fans of yours will know you had an awesome opportunity this past fall as you got the chance to compete in New York in the main draw of the U.S. Open. This is a college-specific question as it relates to that because I'm sure you're sick of answering questions about your experience in New York. How does the energy, the adrenaline rush of a U.S. Open first round compare to round of 16 All-Americans where you know, hey, NCAA tournament spot is on the line? Like, how are the different pressures? How do you experience them?
Yeah. They're very different pressures. I mean, both I get nervous for, but I feel like this one, I've been more, I guess, exposed to these college matches after playing a bunch of them last year that, like, a lot of them, I put a lot of pressure on myself. And again, like, going back to what I was saying, like, I'm going to try to be more goal-oriented this year instead of results-oriented. But it's definitely, like, in the back of my mind, and I know I'm playing for something big, and I also want to represent Stanford very well. Playing at the Open is like, a different kind of pressure. I feel like you can play loose and be like, I have nothing to lose kind of mentality. But this year, I really wanted to prove myself, especially because it was my first main draw. So I did come into the match like super nervous as well. But I just feel like it's a completely different pressure. Like this one's more, I feel like, in my hands if I can like really push myself. And there, I just haven't been in that scene too much, so I don't really know what to expect. So, yeah, obviously, if I'm fortunate enough to get to play a bunch of matches at that U.S. Open level, it'll probably eventually feel like a round of 16 All-American to me. But yeah, for now, it's both a lot of pressure, but I feel it in different ways.
All right, fair enough. I like to hear it. Well, then, based off of that, my final two questions. You say process and goal specific this season. Give me one of those goals as we begin a new college tennis season. What is something you would like to accomplish that you haven't already in your college career?
I'd like to become a much stronger net player. I feel like it's a good thing in my game, and it sets me apart from other players, but sometimes I kind of fall into the trap of just like sprinting side to side and being a little rabbit on the court. And while it's effective a decent amount of the times, it's not always effective against the top players or a player who's going to have a good day. So I feel like coming to the net is a better bet for me, and it's something that's super effective if I continue to work on it. But it definitely requires a decent amount of commitment. So that's something I'm working on, and I think I've improved. At least from the first to second match, I really improved, and then I've been sprinkling in the later matches as well. So
I like that because two hands on both wings isn't unique enough for you. You have to take it another level and continue with those volleys. I love to hear that.
Yeah,
well,
exactly. Right.
Yeah. Well, my last question, again, as it relates to that process and your development, it's a very different vibe at Stanford this season. You lose players like Connie and Sasha and Valencia. Just what's it been like these first few weeks, this first month, as, you know, Alyssa and Tien May and, you know, all of the new pieces get acclimated to life at Stanford?
Yeah, I mean, it's always sad to, I guess this is my first experience, like, losing a class, but we had such a great team last year, and I miss them already. We haven't really gotten settled into school, though. Like, I quite literally moved in and then took off the next day to All-American. So I actually, like, one of our teammates, Sane, is I just met. She transferred in, and I met her for one day, but she didn't come here. So I'm gonna have to get to know her when I get back. But the other three freshmen are awesome and came here as well. So we've all been bonding, and they're all like, I mean, I love them already, but I think it's a lot of strength and depth added to our team this year. So it should be good. And I mean, we'll have to see just because we only had one practice together as a full team so far. So we're still kind of getting to know each other. But yeah, I mean, they're super strong and they have great attitudes. So I think we can do really well this year.
I love it. Still TBD, but the prospects are strong, and certainly, again, a strong performance from you today. So Valerie Glassman, congratulations on reaching the semifinals, qualifying for the NCAA tournament. Enjoy some rest, and a job well done today.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right. 6-3 opening set for Taya Chavez. 1-love. Tatum Evans leads. Technique very similar between these two. Meanwhile, third set ongoing. Forbes, Miyoshi. Scoreboard's a game behind. 2-all.
Yes! Come on! I need it!
Matt Forbes to serve in the deciding set. By the way, these are break points for Tatum Evans. 3 of them here early. Chavez fights off a break point. Evans breaking for 2-love here in the second. Always fired up. Back on serve, Forbes out in front, 3-2. And Tatum Evans here serving 2-love, 15-all. These are the two singles matches we're monitoring. Doubles play in Cary beginning 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Allegedly, our first quarterfinal starts here in 7 minutes. Barish versus Friend. We'll see. Bad audio, unfortunately, for this camera in Cary. But you should hear some. Chavez breakpoint chances right back. We'll go back to the split screen.
Let's go. Right now.
3-2 Forbes out in front.
Let's go.
2.
Forbes serving 3-all, 40 love in the deciding set. Someone gets to 5, we'll go. Oh, hold on. Since we have no scoreboard anyways. Forbes out in front. And now we'll have a scoreboard for you the rest of the way in Forbes Miyoshi. Again, Tatum Evans serving 2-all in the second set. She dropped the opener 6-3 to Ohio State's Taya Chavez. Finally, the competitive quarterfinal we've been waiting for, and carried the other 2 matches. A retirement from Reese Brantmeyer, Carmen Herrera through 6-2, 6-love victories for Glosman and Perry. First point, Miyoshi just got a little news as well. Sebastian Gorsny, the Texas senior, last year's finalist. As Evans finds the lob, withdrawing does Gorsny from the event. He won his first match today, 7-6, 11-9 in the third. He's got doubles later today as well, so he withdraws. Aiden Kim through to the semis. Start, 30 love for Miyoshi. These guys are athletes. Oh, he missed that wide? Still athletes. believe I heard 40 Love the call. Always fun to find a hold at Love this late in a deciding set. Pressure back on the shoulders. The sophomore out of Michigan State, Matthew Forbes. You win the boys 18s Kalamazoo title, you're going to enter college tennis with eyes on you. Forbes had some serious highs his freshman season. But he'll look to steady the ship for a Michigan State team. They still have the talent. They have the pieces to be in the mix this year. Had Daniel Merida gotten eligible, you wonder, might they have been a top 5 team last year, watching what Merida's done at the challenger level. Barish is back. Forbes is back. Thanos, all the guys. Sons Max Sheldon. Another controversy saw a challenge issue in the tiebreak as well. Evans, by the way, holding for 3-2, so we'll go full screen. There's just so much athleticism, so much explosiveness, even the flick of the wrist. And yeah, it's a little wrist-centric, that forehand in particular, but you see the revolutions, parabola of the ball every forehand he hits. There's a lot to like in the game of Matt Forbes. A lot to like in the game of Miyoshi as well, by the way. Trying to flatten that one out. It sailed on him. Love in the 2-3 service game of Tea Chavez. I think I tore my hamstring with his movement. I mean, again, credit to Kenta Miyoshi, who just stayed disciplined, stayed down on the ball. That little flick of the wrist, short angle forehand. Scrumptious. Corner to corner. He was 7-6 in the third yesterday with Trevor Svida. To have those young legs. It's, by the way, Evans knocking on the door of a break in the Chavez 2-3 service game. And the double fault means she's got 3 break point chances. Ugh. Well, he hit it well enough had he not hit the net tape. 40 love becomes a deciding point in all. Teo Chavez into the net. So Evans breaks. 4-2, she leads second set. She trails by a set in our final women's singles quarterfinal. Let's go full screen, though, for this one. 4-all, deciding point. Come on now. No roar? I suppose 2 hours, 40 minutes in, you got to conserve whatever energy you have left. The big serve from the sophomore Matt Forbes. He holds for 5-4. Get you back over to it as soon as they are out of the chair. Tatum Evans serving again, 4-2 here in the second set. She's on the far side. All white kit for Evans. All right, again, all due respect to our final quarterfinal. Let's go full screen as Miyoshi serves to stay alive. He's just so good on the run. That one will cure the soul. Big +1 from Miyoshi gets him on the board. Chavez, by the way, breaking right back for 3-4. Match points, Forbes.
Right here, man. Oh, you, come on.
Uh-oh. Backhand goes into the net tape. 2 match points fought off. Here we go. Confident.
Come on!
Come on. That inside-in forehand. Bold. Now, he certainly short-armed the approach, but somewhere had Coach Brad Dancer smiling. Every coach can plea. Hit through the overhead. Hit through the overhead. It's one thing to say it, it's another to do it. 3 match points fought off. As that lands good for Tatum Evans. She's got a break point chance for 5-3. Deciding point coming up to the left of your screen. now, how does the sophomore Forbes, not physically, but mentally, how does he recover? Short-term memory essential in this sport. As Evans breaks right back for 5-3, she will serve to force a third. Yep. We'll play the drop shot with this sort of pressure. Meanwhile, Tatum Evans forces the error. She is now 3 points away from a deciding set. 5-3, 15 all. Great answer from the sophomore. Still, Kenta Miyoshi. Gumption. And fighting off 3 match points. He'll have to serve to force a buster. Again, let's go over to court number 9 where 15-30, Tatum Evans serving. Thought about that one just a little too long. So, break point chances right back for Taya Chavez. Chavez breaks right back. So the back on serve 4-5. It's just not going to work. I mean, come on. I cannot believe Miyoshi got that lob over Forbes' head. Just too casual with the approach. It's another exceptional outer third moment for Matthew Forbes. The guy is absolutely everywhere. You just don't feel comfortable making an approach. I mean, come on. What do you do? Backhand line, backhand cross. He hits the lob, he'll hit for the cycle. No, but seriously. What's a gym session like with these two? Taya Chavez held for 5-all in the second set. Just continues to push forward. Play the numbers. If Forbes comes up with 4 consecutive passes, guess what? He deserves it. Yoshi's snapping off another overhead confidently. Point number 4. I mean, I apologize. I missed it on the replay because I was giggling. The overhead on the deuce point. The overhead at 15-40. Excuse me, at love 30. That inside in forehand. It's 5 match points fought off. Challenge from Miyoshi. All confirmed. Stop it.
No! No! Not to me! No! No, me too! No! Really?
I don't know what he said, but he earned it. The 3 backhand passes he landed in this game. First one was line for love 15. Second, cross for love 30. That wasn't a pass. That was just a ripped winner. I mean, we might be on to something. Whether it was yesterday against Svida, today 7-5 in the third, he knocks out Miyoshi. Matt Forbes might just be ready. He's through to the NCAA tournament in Orlando. And I mean, I'm going to show it to you one more time. This is how we end this match. Thank you very much. That's exactly what we signed up for. Let's head back over to Cary, North Carolina. Taya Chavez has broken and will serve for the match 6-3, 6-5. Meanwhile, action underway in Tulsa. Jay Friend, Ozan Barish. 2-1 Barish on serve. Still so early in the action on court number 1. I know not great volume here, but let's go full screen for it. Called long by Tatum Evans. Are we going to see a challenge? No, she walks to the line fairly quickly, so I don't think we're going to get a challenge. Yeah, nothing you can do about that one. At times unstoppable, the firepower. I mean, look at the way that backhand drove through the court, and then, yeah, you get to bunt down on that one. It's a break point fought off by Taya Chavez. Look, at a minimum, she'll have a shot at a minimum to close things out in the tiebreak, nursing that break lead. Look to her coach to see if she should challenge. She does not. Have seen that happen a couple times. Just flying through the court, that ball of Taya Chavez. So here we go. Lock in, it's match point. What's better than one Buckeye? Two of them. Taya Chavez to join teammate Luciana Perry in the semifinals. And look, if you gathered a glance at the ITA preseason rankings, Luciana Perry was 5, Chavez was 11. Buckeyes get the job done, a 4-0 day in singles, and this one ended with authority. Taya Chavez, last player through to the semifinals, so the singles semifinals now set in Cary. Your action beginning tomorrow. Time still to be determined. Luciana Perry will take on Texas's Carmen Herrera. Taya Chavez to take on Stanford's Valerie Glasman. Let's have ourselves a day. Of course, we'll have coverage of both of those matches as well as our doubles quarterfinals. Those quarterfinals beginning 4:30 p.m. Eastern time. So for now, we shift our coverage away from Cary. We head back over to Tulsa. Just saw Matt Forbes finish off a wonderful 7-5 third set victory to clinch his spot in the quarterfinals. Quarterfinal action underway. Arizona's Jay Friend taking on Michigan State's Ozan Barish. Again, Sebastian Gorsny forced to withdraw due to injury, so Aiden Kim already through to the semifinals. We still should have action again. This one, of course, the battle coming up between DK Suresh, Dylan Dietrich. Badenhorst versus Forbes eventually, you'd hope as well. Just your typical preseason top 10 battle in an ITA All-American quarterfinal. Jay Friend, your preseason number 5. Barish, the preseason number 7. And joining us now, fresh off of her teammate's victory to join her in tomorrow's semifinals, it's Ohio State junior, the preseason number 5 player in the country, Luciana Perry. First of all, congratulations to you on the 2 victories today. Talk me through a 2-match day. How difficult is it? And to ultimately not only reach the semifinals, but qualify for NCAAs. Just what does that mean to you this early in the fall?
Yeah, it means a lot, like to qualify in the first event. There's 3 opportunities to qualify for NCAAs, which, you know, brings a lot of pressure, and you can kind of feel it in these events, like the tension and the competitiveness. But yeah, it feels really good to qualify in the first event here at All-Americans. And yeah, 2 matches is no joke, but we got through it and we scrap, fight, and win.
Yeah, no, it was impressive to see. And, you know, obviously the second scoreline a little bit more lopsided than the first, but still, those final 3 sets, was it something in particular you found? Just what allows you to separate the way you did so successfully today?
Yeah, I think, sorry, my teammate.
Well, it's all right. You're both semifinalists, so this is just a typical celebration.
What?
But can you balance it as we go?
I don't know what's going on here, but this is like
it's working. Oh, down it goes.
There is no way. No. Oh my God. Yeah, she's crazy. Sorry.
You can get her back, by the way, because I think we're talking to her next.
Yes. He's talking to you next. Sorry, back on track. No, I was just saying that, yeah, like the preparation in between like the 2 matches is really important. It's really hot down here, so like just making sure I'm feeling right and hydrating well. That's the key. Yeah. But yeah, it felt nice in the second round to get it done quick.
Yeah. How much easier is the approach to this? Is there less stress just given we did this last season? Like, does it feel different than it did when it was as new as it was last year?
Like the way to qualify?
Yeah.
I mean, I think I'm more used to it this year. I think last year, like I felt the pressure a little more because it was like my first time going around with it. But here is just, I think you can really feel it in the environment that there's a lot of pressure and tension. But yeah, I would say this year I have a little more experience, so I would say I'm more used to it. But yeah, I would use that. I would say that's like kind of an advantage I would have compared to last season. So yeah.
Yeah. To have your teammate Taya not only bomb you during the interview, but have her here with you over the course of the week, how helpful has that been to just
It's been so great.
Yeah.
It's been so great. We're roommates right now. We're not roommates back in Columbus, but we're roommates here in Cary, and it's just been so fun. She is like such a light. She's so funny. She's always making me laugh. I don't think there's one second when I'm with her I'm not laughing. So yeah, I mean, I think she just brings like a lot of lightheartedness and kind of like eases up the pressure here, and she's just so great to be around.
Yeah.
I love her so much.
No, it's a credit to you guys, the success you both have today. Well, my last question, and I don't like saying this out loud, you're an upperclassman now, and obviously last season you guys were able to win the Big Ten tournament, have a bunch of success all year long. What's it felt like through the first month here this fall as you get prepared for the 2025-26 season? What are the expectations in Columbus?
Yeah, we have. Obviously, we lost two, key players in our lineup. Sydney and Shelley, they both graduated, and so we just got two new freshmen, both from the UK. And I think that we've just been doing, a lot of stuff as a team to kind of get them right on track with our values and our mindset. So I think, we're all on the same page with what we want to do as a team and the goals we want to accomplish, which is really great. And I would say I was actually just talking to Tay about this. This is probably the closest we've been as a team. We're all super tight and we hang out all the time, and we know what we want to accomplish. And I think that's really important. So yeah, I think vibes are good in Columbus.
Yeah, I like to hear that. And obviously the first goal to accomplish, qualify for the NCAA tournament. You've done that. You've reached, of course, the ITA All-American semis as well. Luciana Perry, congratulations to you on the success. Always
Thank you so much. I need to hear OH. Come on.
Every time I'll give you the IO. You definitely earned it with the victories
Love
today.
it.
Yes, congratulations on the wins.
Thank you so much.
From one Buckeye to the next, joining us now on our broadcast, of course, a winner of two matches today, so she finds herself in the semifinals. It's the preseason number 11 Ohio State junior Taya Chavez. Taya, first of all, congratulations on the successful stacking on the head of your teammate Luciana Perry. I think that was the biggest win of the day, but talk me through what the day and just, again, to qualify for NCAAs, reach the semifinals. How'd you do it?
I mean, yeah, I think we both really went into it being like, hey, this is what we need to do. This is how we prepare. We prepared for this. We came in all summer, we really trained. So I think my mentality was like, I'm going to make 100 balls. I'm not getting thrown off this court. Like, I got to do what I got to do to win. And I think that was really the mentality going into it. Honestly, it's survive and advance here. So doing whatever to do to win is really the main idea for us. And yeah, we just, persevere, push, use each other, and yeah, have a lot of fun as well. I think that's the main thing for us. I think you can look at the Buckeyes and see that we're having a lot of fun and enjoying it. So I think that's our main idea.
No, it's very evident down to this interview, of course, as well. And, that second set against Tatum there, we were watching it, of course, on our broadcast. You're down a late break. I think it was 5-3. What goes through your mind in a moment like that? And to get off the court in straight sets at the end of a long day, how'd you do it?
Honestly, in my mind, I just wanted to keep pushing. And I heard my teammates, I'm in North Carolina, so it's pretty prominent that there's going to be UNC fans. So obviously I was hearing them, but, seeing my teammates at the back and knowing they had my back and knowing that they're there for me and just trying to push for them and, make the right decisions. Just trying to have fun as well. I knew that, I already have my tickets. So that's really nice. I'm striving for more, but I just wanted to have fun and keep swinging and just trying to, be thankful for the position I'm in and have a lot of fun. That was my main idea. I wasn't really thinking about winning or losing or getting off quick. Just being out there and enjoying my time.
It has to be enjoyable to win always, but you looked like you were having fun for what it's worth as well. And, you mentioned it there, but to have Luciana here with you for the week, I know how long these road weeks can be. Oh, my God. That's pretty good.
Oh, I just love her.
I think
She is definitely a character right now. I'm not going to say these words online, but she's no, I mean, every single one of them. I love them so much. I couldn't be here without them. They make it, on the hard days, they make it awesome. They make it worth coming in every day. I mean, after classes, we're all struggling. We have a good practice. I mean, it comes down to the freshmen that come in that just learned our culture to our senior Megan. Like, it comes to everyone coming together and being with Lou, my doubles partner, going in with her. It's been amazing. And I'm just so lucky to have my best friend here by me at all times and to be in the semis, 2 Buckeyes. I mean, it's pretty awesome. So I think we can both say that it's awesome for all of us to be here, and especially her and I in this position.
I can't believe she just dunked you. I think she might have won the prank exchange.
I think so. And I think this sucks for her, but this is my only clean close. So she's getting a great hug after this. So I mean, she set herself up for this. So
that's really funny. Oh, I like that. Well, then my last question relates to you because certainly last season, if you'll allow me to say, you were one of the breakout stars of the year. And to watch your improvement was such a joy for, I think, all of us in the college tennis world. It's different this year. Now there are expectations. And more than that, you're a junior, an upperclassman on your team. Does it feel different for you? Does it change your approach as you enter this junior season?
I think the only change to my approach is caring for my teammates. I'm showing them the way. I want to be a leader for them. I think that's one of the things we talk about a lot with the upperclassmen is being a leader, showing them how it's done, showing our culture. I think we have a good thing going right now, and we're just trying to focus on that. But I don't think expectation really changes. I just want to have fun. I mean, last year I was just going out swinging, enjoying my time. And I know I'm repetitive, but honestly, I think that's the main thing. It's why I'm seeing so much success is because I'm enjoying myself, and I'm really just trying to grow, not only as a tennis player, but also as a person on court. And I mean, you only get 4 years of this. So if I have this expectation that I need to be amazing and I lose a year because of it, that's going to suck. So you have to soak in all of it. So yeah, no expectation changes. Obviously it's tough because you want to try and repeat what you've done in the past, but you can't look at it like that. It's a new year, new slate, new people. You just have to go with a fresh mindset. And that's what I've been trying to do every time I walk on the court.
Yeah, that's a very good answer, if you'll allow me to say. And yeah, please just go out there, keep swinging, have fun. Because when you're doing that, it's fun for all of us watching. So
for sure. Yeah, I'll try my best.
Awesome. Well, Taya Chavez, congratulations on the victories today. I'm going to preempt what Lou did, and I'll throw the OH your way in advance.
Awesome. Sounds good. I know. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
And, of course, my apologies for those of you who wanted to lock into this one specifically. Here's the good news. We can lock in now, folks. (5-3) J-Friend leads here in the opening set. Barish serving. By the way, coming up here in about 10 minutes, we'll have main draw doubles quarterfinals from Cary as well. We still have 2 quarterfinals on the men's side to play in singles. Doubles quarterfinal action later tonight as well.
Naveen Lacetis, Oklahoma, court 4. Naveen Lacetis, Oklahoma, court 4.
Ozan Jay Friend 2 points away from the opening set. Six-three opening set belongs to Jay Friend. Arizona Senior a set away from the semifinals, and if this is when you're just joining us today, welcome in. You have missed 7.5 hours of edge of your seat tennis. It started with our round of 16, and congratulations first to the following women: Tatum Evans, Taya Chavez, Valerie Glasman, Emma Charney, Irina Ballas, Luciana Perry, Carmen Herrera, and Reese Brantmeyer, all qualifying into the NCAA tournament, reaching the quarterfinals of these All-American Championships. Of course, our semifinal set in Cary tomorrow. It will be Ohio State junior Taya Chavez taking on Stanford sophomore Valerie Glasman. Chavez's teammate, as we just saw in what was a very fun interview exchange, Luciana Perry, her fellow junior, taking on Texas sophomore Carmen Herrera. So 2 juniors, 2 sophomores. That's our women's semifinals. Of course, quarterfinals now set on the men's side as well. And again, a congratulations to the following men, each of them earning their spots in Orlando with their wins here today. DK Suresh of Wake Forest, Dylan Dietrich of Virginia, Jay Friend of Arizona, Ozan Barish of Michigan State, Devin Badenhorst of Baylor, Matthew Forbes of Michigan State, Sebastian Gorsny of Texas, Aiden Kim of Ohio State, all clinching their spots in the NCAA tournament. Sebastian Gorsny scheduled to play doubles later tonight, withdraws from singles after he earned a thrilling 11-9 third set tiebreak to knock off Sebastian Domingo of Notre Dame earlier today. So Kim is through to the semifinals. Jay Friend up a 6-3 opening set here in quarterfinal number 1 of action. Of course, we'll have Baylor's Badenhorst versus Michigan State's Forbes, Wake Forest's Suresh versus Virginia's Dietrich whenever those matches begin. Both men back out on court. We're ready to rock and roll. Set number 2. That's why you make the hustle for that extra ball. Just give yourself a chance, right? See our doubles quarterfinals underway. Good to see Reese Brantmeyer again, still nursing that knee injury. Accomplished the mission in qualifying for the NCAA tournament in singles. The preventative withdrawal from the quarterfinals so that she could try to do the same in the doubles here again. The doubles quarterfinalists, doubles semifinalists clinching their spots in Orlando. That's what's at stake here as we move into the late afternoon or early evening session of action. Ozan Barish has early breakpoint chances on court number 1. This is such a good battle for our doubles on court number 10. North Carolina's Reese Brantmeyer partnered, of course, with Alanis Hamilton. You saw them compete in the main draw of the U.S. Open after they captured the USTA Collegiate Wildcard Challenge. They're taking on the experienced Vanderbilt pair, Sophia Webster, Celia Bell Moore. Ozan Barish, by the way. Breaking serve to start set number 2, so a new tone is set. Love start for Barish again. Brantmeyer Hamilton holding 4-1 love. That match just getting rolling. Should have our other doubles quarterfinals starting here shortly as well. Ozan Barish will give you that second break, and with it, he takes a 3-love lead. So, again, action heating up in our quarterfinal. Might we be headed the distance? An early break lead belonging to Ozan Barish. Meanwhile, quarterfinal matches now all out on court, I believe. Yes, 1, 2, no, 3 of them are out on court. There we go. Couple of doubles matches underway. Carolina, the 2-1 lead on serve. Tennessee, Wisconsin just getting started. Opening service game for the pairing of Suarez and Pipari, excuse me. Also out on court. Let's see if the audio's a little better. Court number 15. It's the Oklahoma pairing of Glow and Gilhenny taking on the duo of Aaliyah and Britez Riso. So we got a lot of good action. Let's move that early doubles play to the side. And now that scoreboard's accurate for you. Ozan Barish, the 3-love, 30-love lead in the second set. Again, we still got two more singles quarterfinals to come out on court. Excuse me. We knew we were going to have to wait a little bit for the start of the Matt Forbes quarterfinal as Michigan State Spartan, a 7-5 third set victory in the last hour. This is the Ozan Barish we saw in his round of 16 victory. He cruised to a win over Alexa Kovakovic. Slower start today against Friend, but has seemingly found his footing. Yeah, that'll work. A lot of energy in this one. Two supremely talented seniors with some urgency, right? It's not only about the fall, it's about their ranking to end the season. Both these men pro tennis aspirations. The higher you're ranked, the better the opportunities via the ATP Accelerator program. Top 20 finishers, guaranteed pro chances. Chance to pick up a top 10 win this early in the season. They'll both say yes, please. Jay Friend holds 4-1-4 still. Ozan Barish the double break, 4-1 second set lead. And 3 of our women's quarterfinal doubles matchups out on court. Remember, they are playing for their berths in Orlando. North Carolina out to a 3-1 break lead in the opening set on court 10. Oklahoma, the 2-love early break lead, and now is a deciding point here in their 2-love service game as they look to consolidate. Apologies, we missed it. Obviously, coach running over to say something. First point Barish for 15-love. No doubt about that, 30-love. Grab one of them back, make things interesting. Game point chances now for Barish to extend the lead. Barish, 5-1. Plays this sort of aggressive tennis, there's just not much you can do. That'll work. It's almost had to be that good. Excellent touch on the drop volley there from Jay Friend. Does it a couple times. Take your cuts, you're up 5-1. I got no problems with it. Jay Friend holds, pressure back on Barish. They'll have at least 2 chances to serve for it. Jay Friend does indeed ask the question. Holds 4-2-5, we'll get back to it after they change ends. They've traded breaks on court number 10. Celia Belmore, the ace-T. 15-30 becomes 30-all there. Oklahoma, the 3-love lead. Correction, 3-1 lead, and they're actually facing break points here. 15-40 in the service game of Gileni. Gileni? Gileni. Tennessee breaks back there, back on serve, 2-3 opening set. We'll go full screen as Ozan Barish serves, looking to force a decider. We're going to see a challenge. No challenge from Jay Friend. I think he knows he poked it a little bit wide. The drop, the redrop, the touch. All of our women's doubles quarterfinals, by the way, now out on court and carry. Ozan did indeed throw a challenge here. ELC confirms the call. Just want to put a little pressure on him, right? Make them sweat. Make them think. Set points bearish. Let's go the distance. Two men who will be top contenders come the NCAA championships in November. The senior Ozan Barish forcing a third. He grabs at 6-2. I will keep my eye on this court, and when they come back, we will resume our coverage. In the meantime, we got 3 doubles quarterfinals, 4 technically to show you. So let's enjoy it. 4-3 on serve on court number 10. We're going to put that in our big screen. Two Love, Bradford, and Osigwe, the early lead over North Carolina's Kajuru and Maltby. 4-1 Shulikova and Urbanova lead, actually. I lied, that's where we're going. This is Vanderbilt's Webster serving here on the near side. Hamilton playing the deuce side. Brantmeyer on the ad for the Tar Heels. Yep. That's why they won the collegiate wild card last season. Preseason #1 team in the country looking the part there. Love 30. And again, as we begin our 9th hour of coverage here on day 3, it's qualifying Friday at the 2025 ITA All-American Championships. All of our men's and women's singles quarterfinalists through to Orlando. Doubles quarterfinals still to determine our 4 spots there. Semifinal set in the women's singles competition in Cary. It'll be Luciana Perry versus Carmen Herrera, Valerie Glosman versus Taya Chavez. Well, I thought we might have more time. We do not.
Play court. Court 7.
Ozan Barish, a very fast Love 30 start. Let's do this. Breakpoint chances for the Tar Heels for 5-3. We'll keep you in a split screen. Vanderbilt fights off 3 breakpoint chances. Is 3-4 deciding point on 10. That's the combination Friend's looking for. High level of tennis on 1. Friend passing on his chance to move forward. It's breakpoint chances for Barish. As Tar Heels do break, they're serving for the opening set, and now 30 love for Brantmeier and Hamilton. Tar Heels grab the opening set, 6-3 for the top-ranked team of Brantmeier, Hamilton. Got a race over to court number 13, where right now 5-1 lead for Wisconsin, Shulikova and Urbanova. Break points fought off by Friend. He's making his stand. In the end, Barish breaks. 1-love in the decider. Tennessee fights off a set point, but put it in the big screen as it's 3 more set point chances here. Ace wide to 30-40 we go. Meanwhile, top left of your screen, Brites, Riso, and Leo fight off a break point. They're serving 4-3, 30-40. First point, Friend. And in the end, it is Wisconsin putting up the breadstick. Shalikova, Urbanova, 6-1. They grabbed the opening set. The senior freshman combo looking good as Shalikova, last year's singles champion. Might she walk away with a different crown here this season? Trying to work her way into the NCAA tournament again. Brantmeyer, Hamilton, Shalikova, Urbanova halfway home. So we got 2 first sets remaining. 4-1 Broadfoot and Osigwe of NC State, who are looking to make it 3 Wolfpack teams in the last 4 years to capture this title. Okay, Osigwe and Broadfoot. Broadfoot, one half of last year's championship winning team. They've got a 4-1 lead on the North Carolina pairing of Kajuru and Maltby. That's Barish at his best and can play this sort of attacking tennis. Barish holds for 2 love. Well, it's a must-have service game for Jay Friend. Must-have. a dangerous spot. A dangerous spot here. The love to service game of Jay Friend. Friend holds 4-1-2. He had to grab the service hold. He gets it. Gets him on the board here in the deciding set. Keeps him in the fight. Still bearish. The early 2-1 third set break lead. Again, Alex Gruskin here. You heard a Tennessee roar. Tennessee holds 4-5-all opening set on 15. NC State a 5-2 lead opening set on 11. Top-ranked team in the country, Brantmeier Hamilton. They're already up a set and a break. And this just in, DK Suresh withdrawing from singles. So congratulations to Dylan Dietrich, the Virginia Cavalier Jr. through to the semifinals. Joins Aiden Kim. We are still set to have Matthew Forbes' matchup. Taking on Devin Badenhorst at some point, that matchup again. We should have doubles going on court here shortly as well as they're still alive in the doubles. Now I pushed it wide. This counts as a look for Jay Friend. Break point chances, Jay Friend. Yep, good response. First one fought off. To break back for Jay Friend. 2-all deciding set, as you heard it there, by the way. NC State grabs the opening set 6-2, so it's Brantmeyer and Hamilton. Osigwe and Broadfoot. Shalakova and Urbanova all halfway to a semifinal berth. They're changing ends on both of those courts, so let's go back over to court number 10. Forty love Jay Friend. A look for his first lead since the opening set. Jay Friend out in front, 3-2. Take you to some double split screen action. They change ends, 2-1 Tennessee leads on, up a break, second set on 13. Back over to 15 we go, 6-5 lead for the Oklahoma pairing. So Oklahoma hold 4-6 all. They will be a tie break to decide the opening set on court 7. Court 15, excuse me. Oh no, misfires again, so all of a sudden it gets a little complicated. By the way, Moore and Webster now up 3-2 in the second set. I believe the call was overruled. Indeed, it was. So deciding point coming up. Jay Friend might have found something. Another one. Just when it felt like the floor might fall out from underneath him, Jay Friend rips up 4 straight. And the call is confirmed as Ozan throws a challenge anyways. 4-2 Jay Friend as our final singles match of the day. Again, Aiden Kim, Dylan Dietrich each advancing via withdrawals to the semifinals. Matt Forbes needed 3 hours to get through his first match. He's ready for another one. Forbes taking on Baylor's Devin Badenhorst. That match is walking out to court now. We've got some doubles action out on court as well. 2 of our quarterfinals in the doubles side out on the men's side as 2. So we got plenty to monitor. Talk about a dominant service game. And now 40 love with the ace-T. Yeah, we'll get a challenge here. Call confirmed by the ELC. Jay Friend comes alive. Down a break here early in the third. It is Friend. 5 straight games. He'll serve for the win. They're in a tiebreak on court number 15. Vanderbilt now up a break 4-2 in the second set on Brantmeyer and Hamilton. On court number 11, 6-2-1 also. We're going to go back to 10. Tennessee's got 2 set points. Tennessee grabs the opening set, 7-6. So it's Tennessee, UNC, NC State. And Wisconsin grabbing opening sets. First point to Jay Friend. He's 3 points away. Good offense, gotta keep on swinging. You're already down 5 match points in this event if you're Ozan Bears, but he is through to these quarterfinals. Somewhat of a miracle already. Can he do it again? Nope. Not yet, says Jay Friend, again connecting. He's just started taking cuts. Match points, Jay Friend. the brilliant line winner to set him up. Yeah, the ball came rolling behind him. I thought that's what that went down there. So again, match point still. Brantmeyer and Hamilton hold. Oh no, my apologies. They had just broken, and so now it's 3-4. Hamilton serving. Were they just overruled? No doubt about it, Jay Friend this time through to the semifinals. The Arizona senior. 6-3, 2-6, 6-2 grabs the final 6 games of the set. 3 of our 4 single semifinalists now set. It'll be Jay Friend taking on Dylan Dietrich. And what a rematch that is. Dietrich knocking off Friend to eliminate Arizona in last year's NCAA team round of 16.
No, come on!
So we get the redux. Friend versus Dietrich part 2. Of course, Aiden Kim already through. Is he going to face Matthew Forbes? Is he going to face Devin Badenhorst? Good news is we are inching closer to knowing that answer, as again the 2 men each out on court getting loose. Badenhorst, comfortable straight set win earlier today over Vignesh Goganeni. Forbes 7-5 in the third, anything but comfortable, his win. They're still warming up here. In the meantime, again, doubles quarterfinals underway. Let's pop over to court 7. We got plenty of time with Forbes. 4-3 Wake Forest leads Mississippi State. Moore Webster got a 5-3 lead in their second set. So let's do this. Little split screen action. Sent a little long, so now we'll have scoreboards for you the rest of the way. UNC 3-2 in the third set breaker. Meanwhile, have to stay in a split screen. Here's why. Broadfoot, Osigwe, 6-2, 5-1. They lead Kajuru and Maltby. Now, Kajuru played two physical singles battles here today. But boy, the defending champ Broadfoot, her new partner, freshman Victoria Osigwe, it's working. Yep. Brantmeyer connects. 15:30 on the court to your right. Yeah, bold to challenge the hands of Maltby. Breakpoint chances for the Tar Heels to stay alive on 11. 4-2 in the third set breaker on 10. One more serve to come here for Vanderbilt's Sophia Webster. No, yes, Sophia Webster. Hamilton says, I see your forehand, look at mine. Smiles on the face, always a good thing. They got a heck of a former doubles champion voice in their coaching corner, and assistant Elizabeth Scotty. Tar Heels break for 5-2 there, so let's go full screen. And I sincerely apologize. I think I missed a match point. Not here. But the duo of Shelikova and Urbanova, 6-1, 6-2. So Wisconsin through to the semifinals. How about that for narrowing the deficit? I refuse to miss another one. Clicked the wrong button on the last one. Now, there we go. 6-5 UNC, still up a mini break. First to 10 win by 2 in that deciding set tie break. No doubt about that one. 7-5, they'll change ends. Meanwhile, NC State's 2 points away. Little left court luck. Hands work for Maltby. 15-30 in the sophomore service game. All to your right, 8-5 UNC to your left. Left court luck everywhere. The hands from both Broadfoot and Maltby. 3 match points for the Wolfpack. Another semifinal for NC State. And we will see them in Orlando. We will see them tomorrow. Victoria Osigwe, Gabriella Broadfoot. 6-2, 6-2. Let's go full screen now as the Tar Heels have match point. Preseason #1 through to Orlando. A winning day for Reese Brantmeyer. She clinches her spot in both the singles and doubles draw. Her and partner, Alanis Hamilton, 6-3, 3-6, 10-6. I'll tell you what, watch out for Webster and Moore. They could very well win their regional. Whatever path it may be, I expect to see them in Orlando. I think they might be top contenders. All right. 1 match for us left to go here in Cary on the day. (7-6) first set for the Tennessee pairing of Brites Riso and Aaliyah. Oklahoma serving up a break 3-2. Also take us back over to Tulsa. I mean, where to pick? Take us to our final singles match of the day, Forbes. Badenhorst doing battle. have scoreboards for you right now in Tulsa. If we did, it would show you a 6-4 one-love lead for the Mississippi State pairing on court 7. Sanchez, Martinez, and Jovanovic, the preseason's #1 team in the country. Of course, on court number 5, top left of your screen, Michigan State breaks for 2-love in the second set. They trail by a set to the Princeton pairing of Ardila and Shaspe. 2-3 here. Oklahoma's Gil Haney serving here on the near side. Now you'll have a scoreboard the rest of the way here for Oklahoma, Tennessee. Point chances for the Vols to keep it a single break deficit. Looking to clinch our final spot to be handed out in doubles in Orlando this week. Tennessee holds 4-3-4, pressure back on the shoulders of Oklahoma. Get you back over to this one, of course, as soon as they finish changing ends. In the meantime, over to Tulsa we go. Again, left side of your screen, it's Michigan State taking on Princeton. Right side of your screen, it is Wake Forest taking on Mississippi State. hands. Game point chances for Oklahoma. And joining us now on our broadcast, fresh off of a 2-victory day, it's a returning champion here to our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. A man I am devastated to now call a senior at Arizona. It's our friend Jay Friend joining us once again. Jay, first of all, congratulations on the W's today. Talk me through that final set first. Down 2-love, what's going through your head to rip off 6 straight games? What were you doing well out there down the home stretch?
Yeah, 2-love. He started getting a little feisty, and to be honest, I love it when they do that. It kind of lights a fire in my own game. And then Clancy was getting on my ass a little bit, and then from then on, kind of found the competitive spirit, and then everything was flowing into the other. And I can't be happier with the way I ended that third set.
Yeah, no, it was impressive, and it wasn't just that. Earlier today, I believe Eamon van Lopensels, correct me if I'm wrong, he was up a break, I want to say, in that opening set of the match. I want to say 5-3. Am I wrong? Was it you who or maybe it was earlier than that. It's been a long day of tennis. No, is that one straight sets?
I don't think I got broken in that match.
All right, even better. So, see, I was leading to what I wanted to hear, that opening match. Because set number 2, it was lights out on serve from you. And that one we got to see a lot of. Just 2 match days, how difficult are they? Is it more physically, mentally taxing?
It is both. To be honest, I'm feeling pretty physically good, been taking care of my body. And mentally, it can go bad if you frame it in the wrong way. I kind of framed it in the way that I ended my tournament when I qualified, and then I started a new tournament playing Ozan today, and that kind of helped me. I never felt mentally tired.
Yeah, no, we saw that certainly again down the home stretch, and you mentioned it there. To qualify for the NCAA tournament, week 1 of the fall obviously opens up your schedule for the rest of the next few months. But how important was that accomplishment? Was it easier than last season, just knowing what this format felt like?
Well, yeah, last year I did the same thing. I qualified for NCAAs through All-Americans, but it was through the back drill, so that was a grind.
Yeah.
But I kind of went into this tournament a little uncertain, like, oh, okay, if I don't get this, and I got to play regionals, so I can't play this challenger and blah, blah, blah. But I kind of, as soon as I got here, I kind of switched that off. And now, yeah, you're right. It kind of frees up my schedule, and I don't think I'll be playing another college tournament until NCAAs.
All right. Does that mean you have some challengers in mind you want to go play?
Yeah, I still have 3 more of those accelerator program wildcards. I'm set to play Fairfield, and Lincoln. I got into those.
Yeah, well, congratulations. I'll see you in Lincoln, my friend. Looking forward to that. Make a little mental note of it. You mentioned the accelerator program and obviously cool opportunities through that. This, I believe I'm getting correct. You played the World Games this past summer, or maybe it was the Asia Games. I think it was the World Games, though, if my brain is working correctly. Just talk me through what that was like, that experience, and to have the opportunity to compete internationally for your country.
Yeah, it was the FISU World University Games, and I represented Japan. It was a crazy tournament. I went into it really, really wanting that gold medal for Japan. I ended up with 3, so I couldn't be happier with that. And I did play a few college players that you would know. Staley, NC State, Jamie Connell, Florida State, Toby Samuel in the final. It was great. It was super fun, super social as well. But once you got onto the court, everyone wanted to kill each other. And on the podium, you could see every single one on the singles podium was a college player.
Yeah, love to hear that, and congratulations on the medals. What more pressure-packed, 3 all in a dual match or competing for your country in the World Games? Is it a similar pressure?
It's the same.
Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah. When I played Dylan in Virginia, I kind of froze up, and I had the same feeling late in the final of the World Games. But then since I already had that experience at Virginia, I knew how to get past it. So learn from your mistakes, I guess.
I love that. Well, you remind me, so this will be my last question. You get Dylan again tomorrow. Is there any solace in the fact that you get to play him again here this fall?
Yeah, I mean, we're good friends.
Yeah.
And we've given each other some shit. And we've been talking about that match a little bit. And I saw him at the FISA games as well. And yeah, I want it bad. And I'm going to be sure I'll try to take it.
Yeah, no, that's the problem. He beats you in that moment. He's a really good guy. You can't stay mad at him. And so excited to get to see the rematch tomorrow. Excited for you, my friend. An awesome summer and obviously a great start to your final college season. So, Jay Friend, congratulations on the victories today, and always a pleasure to get to chat.
Thank you so much.
Boys.
I apologize. Didn't do my best to monitor the scoreboards as we were rolling. 3-2 Oklahoma leads third set breaker. Meanwhile, oh no. Tell me it is not a significant injury. No, he's up. Okay, good. All right, well then we're going to go full screen for this. Change ends 3-all. Expectant fire, expectant spirit down the home stretch of this one. Two programs certainly known for that characteristic, as well as perhaps any two in the country. That passion all their players play with reflected in the passion of their head coaches, right? Audra Cohen, Allison Ojeda, two of the best in the business. Oh, pushed it long. So it's a mini break for Oklahoma. The roar from the sophomore glow. Couple of well-struck forehands. Mini break lead consolidated. Looking to grab our final double spot in the semifinals. Again, it'll be Broadfoot and Osigwe of NC State versus Shulikova and Urbanova of Wisconsin. The winner of this to face the top seeds Brantmeyer Hamilton tomorrow. Call confirmed by the chair after Tennessee challenged indeed long, so 7-3 Oklahoma starting to pull away. No doubt about that one. level doubles. She thought it was sailing long. I don't know. As you see a 6-4-3 love lead for Jovanovic and Sanchez Martinez. Ooh, this might be a third set breaker. Indeed it is, so you know what, let's do this. Get you back over to the preseason #1 in a moment. But right side of your screen, indeed, it is a third set tiebreak. 5-all is where we pick up our coverage. Gets a little interesting. Had to have that, and now they've got 3 match points. Nine, 5, 4 match points to your right. Nothing better than that sort of jubilee. 2 teams through to the NCAA tournament. Gloriana Nahum. New partner for her this season, it don't matter. The sophomore partnering, of course, with Delaney. 10-6 in the third. They knock out Olia and Brites Riso. Right side of your screen, it's the Princeton pairing. Adila in Shafspe. 3-set win, so 2 more teams through. That's it for our action and carry from the day. Again, semifinal set in singles. It'll be Ohio State's Taya Chavez against Stanford's Valerie Glasman. Ohio State's Luciana Perry taking on Texas's Carmen Herrera. In doubles, UNC's Reese Brantmeyer, Alanis Hamilton. Going to take on the Oklahoma pairing of Royce Gillaney, Gloriana Nahum. Of course, it'll be Victoria Osigwe and Gabriela Broadfoot of NC State taking on Wisconsin's Maria Shelikova, Lucy Urbanova. That'll do it for the day for our action over in Cary. Now we can go all focus on Tulsa. Six, 4, 5 love. Mississippi State is serving for it. Meanwhile, it is opening set action. 3-2 on serve. Brown and Gordesny of Texas take on Florida's Tenapat Narindor, Henry Jefferson. 5-4 first set between Badenhorst and Forbes. So let's do this. Split screen. Excuse me.
Oh yeah, Benny, good job.
Badenhorst game point chances for 5-all. They're a well-oiled machine. The seniors, #1 in the preseason rankings for a reason. Jovanovic, Sanchez Martinez. Match points on 7. As Badenhorst holds for on 5, we'll go full screen for it.
Yeah, that's it, boys.
Well, they'll be the favorites come Orlando, the #1 preseason team. Jovanovic, Sanchez Martinez, 6-4, 6 love. They knock off the Deeks. Powens, Koviak, not a bad showing for the Wake Forest newcomer. All right, we got 2 active matches. Two active matches, 3 total matches remaining. Still waiting to see where Bernardo Conquo, Suresh, and Delgado end up heading, but I'll show you these 2 in the meantime. Five-all, 15-all on the right side of your screen. On the left, 3-2 on serve. Pop you over to it full screen. Early in that first set. 3-all there on serve, so we'll hang out here. Break point chances for Badenhorst in set number 1. Couple of break points fought off. Forbes getting aggressive. Deciding point coming up. Feels like there's no doubt to me. First set far more important for the sophomore Matt Forbes, just given the 7-5 marathon of a third set victory he required in his opening match. Badenhorst, a relatively straightforward straight set win in his first match. Forbes had to have the hold. He gets it. 6-5 pressure back on the shoulders of Badenhorst. Go back over to court number 3 again. Lucas Brown, Sebastian Gorsny. 3-all here. They're serving. All right. Return sales, so they hold for 4-3. We got changeovers in our two active matches. Still one more match left to go on court. And again, Jay Friend, Aiden Kim, Dylan Dietrich, all through to the semifinals. It'll be Dietrich versus Friend. Kim to face the winner of Badenhorst and Forbes. Of course, we've seen 2 doubles teams. A shout out to the Princeton team of Eldilla in Shaspe. A shout out to the Mississippi State team of Benito Sanchez Martinez, Peter Yovanovich. Still waiting on the start for Bernard Okonkwo, Suresh Delgado. Of course, once we have that match, we'll bring it to our screen, and then you'll see everything remaining. Women's action through for the day in Cary. Game point chances. Let's go to a tiebreak. First to 7 win by 2. All right, I'll keep my eye on the Gorsney, Brown, Narundorn, Jefferson scoreboard. Let's go full screen for the tiebreak. As if he hasn't played enough tiebreaks already this week. Yeah, it wasn't wide. It was certainly back. I think he pushed that one a little long. Yep. Does his job, protects his serve. Nice response. 2-4, they'll change ends, show you the split screen 4-all, 40-15. Excuse me. Well, I know Lucas Brown, it's certainly 4-all. It is obviously not 40-15. Now it is. All right, Brown and Gorsney hold for 5-4. Back full screen we go. He missed that, didn't he? I think he did. A double fault hands the mini break back to Badenhorst. Few words of wisdom from head coach Michael Woodson. What's he got for the big man? Set point Badenhorst. Will change it. Ends again. Forbes a brave foray forward. 6-all on the turn. All right, 5-all. Excuse me, 5-4 now, 30-all from 15-30 for Florida. Excuse me, Texas leads 5-4. They're on serve. They hold for 5-all. As it's, we go full screen. Devin Badenhorst. Set point chance on serve. Again, just given the day that Matthew Forbes has had, given the couple of days he was had, the marathon 3 sets against Svida yesterday, the marathon 3 sets win against Miyoshi today. If the sophomore's got 2 more sets in him, I mean, again, now we're talking special. It's a consequential first set. It goes the way of Devin Badenhorst, so Badenhorst grabs the opening set, 7-6. 5-all, 15-all, where we pick up our coverage here. 5-all, 40-30 game point chances still here for the Longhorns. And it is a Texas hold, 4-6-5, so the Longhorns game away from the opening set. Back over we go. Still no second set yet underway on court number 6, so a double changeover. Gives me the perfect time to reset. Alex Gruskin here as we get ready to wrap up our 10th hour. Let me say that again. Our 10th hour of coverage here on qualifying Friday at the 2025 ITA All-American Championships. Again, congratulations to the following players who qualified in Cary. For UNC, Tatum Evans, Reese Brantmeyer. For Ohio State, Luciana Perry, Taya Chavez. Add to that list Stanford's Valerie Glasman, USC's Emma Charney, Duke's Irina Ballas, Texas's Carmen Herrera. Tomorrow's women's singles semifinals will be Chavez versus Glasman, Perry versus Herrera. Only one woman qualified for both the singles and doubles this week. That's Reese Brantmeyer, the UNC senior with partner Alanis Hamilton. She's through to the semis. They'll take on Oklahoma's Gloriana Nahum. Royson Gilanes for NC State. Gabriela Broadfoot, Victoria Osigwe through the semis. They'll take on Wisconsin's Maria Shalakova and Lucy Urbanova. Those are your qualifiers today from Cary. Tana Patner-Rundorn trying to lead himself. Henry Jefferson into the main draw. He's serving 5-6 opening set. Badenhorst serves first to begin set number 2. Badenhorst has 4 set points.
Okay, second set.
Badenhorst holds for 1 love. First one's fought off. That's 2. Three set points fought off. Deciding point here. Who's going to take it? I think Gruskin, I imagine, will say, I'll take the return. Indeed, that is the case. First to 7 win by 2. Mini break secured. Meanwhile, Devin Badenhorst has early breakpoint chances in the opening service game of Matt Forbes in set 2.
Suresh, well done.
Okay, ball.
Straight drop, baby. Straight drop.
And yet Forbes holds for 1-all. There you hear our final match being called to court. It'll be on court number 1, Wake Forest, Ohio State. Final double semifinal. They'll change ends. Florida grabs one back still down the mini break 2-4. Again, our coverage begins tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Women's single semifinals. Perry versus Herrera. Chavez versus Glasman. Gotta protect the serve, they do. You protect your serve, you linger long enough, good things can happen. No way, just like that. From set points down to 5-4 mini break up. opening set belongs to the Gators. Florida grabs it 7-6. We'll head back over to Badenhorst and Forbes. 2-1 Devin Badenhorst out in front, second set. And they are now up. Nice touch. Our final match of the evening now out on court as well. They're taking overheads. There you see Andrew Delgado partnered with DK Suresh. They're taking on the Ohio State pairing of Alex Bernard, Alex Okonkwo. Over to that one, obviously, for its start. Well, plenty of that one. Our final 3 matches now on court. Matt Forbes holds for 2-all. We'll go to the triple box again. We got 3 matches. Although they're still getting loose on court number 1. They're taking serves, but our final 2 doubles quarterfinals going to be underway. Devin Badenhorst, Matt Forbes on serve, 7-6, 2-all. Ugh. The wheels from Forbes to track things down. And again, the stretch. Badenhorst, 40 love, hold 4-3-2, so we stay on serve as we'll go over. They were down set points. Tana Petner-Rundor and Henry Jefferson grabbed the opening set, 7-6. They've got a 1-love lead in the second set as well. Lucas Brown serving here on the near side. Meanwhile, it will be DK Suresh to get things going in our final men's doubles quarterfinal. Sales on Okonkwo, so a deciding point coming up in the opening service game of Suresh. Break for Ohio State. Go back over to Badenhorst. Forbes put that in our big screen. Matt Forbes serving 7-6-2-3. Scoreboard is accurate on your screen. Big serve for 30-15. Now all of a sudden, deciding point coming up. Go full screen for it. Was the break he was waiting for, Devin Badenhorst. 1 foot into the semifinals, a set and 4-2 lead. Oh, I can't believe the big man got his hands on it. Throwing in the high heat, Badenhorst game point chances to consolidate for a 5-2 lead. Badenhorst 5-2, so at a minimum he'll have the chance to serve for it. Buckeyes consolidating their early break lead. Wake Forest putting their first hold on the board. Let's hop over for the Gators setting a break lead. Jefferson the double fault, but still 3-1, 40-15. Florida holds 4-4-1, so setting a break on 3, a break on 1, a set and a break on 6. And you see Matthew Forbes is ready to serve. Again, both of these men, Devin Badenhorst, Matt Forbes, clinching their spots in the NCAA singles tournament come November. those set points, 5-6-5. They were up. They had loved 40 in a return game. Were unable to convert. Meanwhile, here's Badenhorst serving for the match. Let's go to it. First point, Badenhorst. He's 2 points away, and it's that big serving, the first strike, the commitment to his game plan all week long. Missed it wide, so here we go. 4 match points for Badenhorst. He's a 2025 ITA All-American semifinalist, Devin Badenhorst. 7-6-6-3 ends the run of superstar sophomore Matt Forbes. Look, Forbes, the win over Svida, the win over Miyoshi. You may have played your 2 matches of the week, and head coach Michael Woodson for Baylor going to go pay his respect to Forbes as well. Again, Forbes, a sensational kickoff to the 2025 season. Badenhorst through semifinal set. Tomorrow, it'll be Dietrich versus Friend, Badenhorst versus Kim. All upperclassmen. Again, the junior Dietrich, senior Friend, junior Kim, junior Badenhorst. Turn the page, it's a new chapter. A new era of college tennis upon us. The new upperclassmen ready to assert themselves. 2 more matches to go. Left side of your screen. 7-6-4-2. 15:30 Jefferson and Narundorn serving. Meanwhile, it is a 3-1 lead for Bernard and Okonkwo. And they might just have break points here again on Suresh for 4-1. No, scoreboard was incorrect. It's 40-30 game point chances. You're not breaking DK twice. Come on, right? indeed hold 4-2-3. Let's go full screen. We'll get that one on its own for a while. I'll keep an eye on it, but here's a pivotal moment. Breakpoint chances for Brown and Gorsny. Yeah, it's right in the strike zone, right in the hip pocket. 4-2 deciding point coming up. Clutch. A little frustration there for the Texas duo. First week on the job together, still trying to figure out who takes the deciding points. What are the tactics we want to employ? Again, they had set points 6-5. They were up 5-6, love 40. 4 set points. Now all of a sudden the work gets a little harder. Gorsny, of course, clinched his spot in the singles competition, but would love to wrap up his fall qualifying action with a win here today. Instead, it's Jefferson Narundorn. Set in 5-2. Take us back to our other action on court number 1 in the meantime. Again, 3-2 lead here for Bernardin Okonkwo. The big man Okonkwo, the transfer coming over from Tulsa, so he'll be plenty comfortable on these courts. Thunder. They hold for 4-2. All right, Jefferson's forehand sails wrong, so game point chances for Brown and Gorsny for 3-5 to at least ask the question. If they do hold, we'll go full screen. See if Henry Jefferson, Tenepet Narundorn can serve out a straight set victory. Wow, Okonkwo lands one. So they've got 4-2, love 3. You know what? We're going to stick in the service game just a hair longer. Break point chances for 5-2. Gorsny connects on the first. 30 Longhorns. What hands from Suresh sends us to a deciding point. Meanwhile, first break point fought off by Florida. Two fought off. It's not going to happen again, is it? Another love 40 hold? Delgado calls the ball out. Okonkwo and Bernie will challenge. Wake Forest holds. Okay, so let's go full screen. Two break points fought off. Jefferson serving 30-40. Let's keep playing. Texas breaks back for 4-5. Love the aggression there, the full rush. On court one again. Ohio State nursing that break lead. 4-3. Alex Bernard, the senior, will serve on the far side. Bernie and Okonkwo hold for 5-3, so they stay out in front. I mean, come on. If Bernie's going to rip that short angle, if he's going to make that volley, you're not winning today. That's a joke. Missed wide, so 30-15 for DK Suresh. Andrew Delgado. 5-all. Brown, Gorsny were able to put the hold on the board. 15 love. Tenepet Narundorn serving on the far side. Love for Florida. Let's go full screen here quickly as it's set points for Bernard and Okonkwo. Yeah, that's no freaking way. He almost tracked that down. Set point fought off. Jefferson and Narundorn did hold for 6-5, so the pressure back on Texas. First set, Ohio State. Bernard, Okonkwo, 6-3, they grab it. So they'll change ends here again. Texas to serve 5-6. I believe it's Gorsny serving. Final 2 spots in Orlando up for grabs. First point, Gorsny Brown. Well done by Jefferson. (30-15) for Texas. Winner of this would face top seeds Benito Sanchez-Martinez, Peter Jovanovic in tomorrow's semifinals. Game point chances for Gorsny and Brown. Let's go to a tie break. Now, will it be one? Will it be two? First point Gators. Can they serve for the match before Brown and Gorsny were able to find a late break? Yeah, left that one hanging too high for Gorsny, who always is looking for that pinch into the center. Brown does his job. 2 points Texas, 2-1. We stay on serve. First serves, first strike, looking to pinch. You know the name of the game, the strong fundamentals. Everything in doubles. They do their job. All about holding serve in doubles. 5 points up, 5 points down. They'll change ends 3 apiece. Second set underway. Ohio State kicking things off with a hold 4-1 Love. just these little flick of the wrist, two-handed backhands, they're a joke. As Brown and Gorsny protect their serve, 7 points up now, 7 points down on serve. Jefferson answers with a bomb of his own. Two big Henry Jefferson serves for 5-4, and now we will go full screen for the home stretch of the tie break. Senior Lucas Brown steps to the line. He 100% called it out. Whether the ball was out or not is a different discussion. He certainly called it out. Chair umpires made up their mind. Chair umpire's contention was that the call came late. Obviously, it's fired up the Gators as they grab the mini break, and with it, match point, Florida. Through to the 2025 NCAA doubles tournament. It's the Florida pairing of Tenapet Narundorn, Henry Jefferson. Yeah, just some old school doubles. 6 and 6 overall, the final count. Gators through to the semifinals of the All-American as well. They will face the Mississippi State pairing of Benito Sanchez Martinez, Peter Jovanovic. Of course, there you see Adam Steinberg, Nick Beatty. Once upon a time, a player-coach relationship. Of course, Steiny coaching Beatty at Michigan. Beatty's freshman season at Michigan was actually my senior year in college. I was there when both of them overlapped. Always enjoyed their relationship. But today, the day belongs to the Gators. 6 and 6 win for the coach over the former prodigy. So one match left to go. call long, I think it was challenged. But the call is ultimately confirmed, so these are breakpoint chances. No, Pocanco able to split the middle, deciding point coming up. Loves to throw that bomb tee at you. Lulls you to sleep with his slider, and then every so often he'll throw the hammer. Bernie holds for 2-1. Buckeyes stay out in front, 6-3, 2-1. Of course, should they win, they'll be scheduled to face the Princeton pairing of Inshaspe and Ardilla in tomorrow's semifinal. Again, winner of this clinching our final spot in Orlando. What a day it's been. Talked you through all of our women's results earlier. For UNC, it's Evans and Brantmeyer, Texas's Hooray, Ohio State's Perry and Chavez, Stanford's Glossman, USC's Charney, and Duke's Ballas. In doubles, the pairings of Brantmeyer-Hamilton, Galaney and Nahum, Broadfoot, Osigwe, Shelikova, Urbanova, all through to Orlando. On the men's side, Wake Forest, DK Suresh, Virginia's Dylan Dietrich, Arizona's Jay Friend, Baylor's Devin Badenhorst, Texas's Sebastian Gorsny, Ohio State's Aiden Kim, and Michigan State's Ozan Barish and Matthew Forbes, all clinching their spots in Orlando. Semifinals tomorrow will be Dietrich versus Friend, Kim versus Badenhorst. Winner of this to face the Princeton pairing against Sanchez, Martinez, Jovanovic, Narundorn, Jefferson also through. Here's Andrew Delgado serving 1-2. Missed it long, I believe, so game point chances here for 2-all. Hold that love, 2-all.
Boy.
Nice answer from Okonkwo. It's got to be nice again for a team that over the last 2 decades, maybe in the 21st century, more success in doubles than perhaps any other program. Last season was a struggle, but you bring in a piece like Okonkwo. Everyone gets better with an extra year in the Ty Tucker system. You see what Bernie's become in year 4. All the pieces, the depth of this Ohio State team. Okonkwo, Bernard, Anthrop, Stearns, Byers, Nakashima, Kim, Carpico, Fillin. Don't forget about the incoming Victor Lilov as well. Buckeyes want to take that trophy from Wake Forest in 2026. They may just have the roster to do it. Thank you very much, says DK Suresh.
Go down. Go down.
That'll work. Game point chances coming up for the Bucks.
Go deep.
Grab the hold they were looking for, so the Buckeyes stay out in front, 6-3, 3-2. Again, our coverage of tomorrow's play begins 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time with our women's singles semifinals. Taya Chavez, the Ohio State junior, preseason number 11. She was through to the semifinals at date with last year's USTA women's singles wildcard champion. Valerie Glosman, the rising Stanford sophomore, will be her opponent. Of course, our other 11:30 a.m. semifinal, Ohio State junior Luciana Perry, preseason number 5 player on the country, delivering on the expectations. She'll take on Texas sophomore Carmen Herrera. Again, 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time scheduled starts. Of course, on the men's side, it'll be an 11 a.m. Central Time start. Excuse me, 11 a.m. Eastern Time starts. The men starting first tomorrow. Okay. Dylan Dietrich, Jay Friend. NCAA team event rematch. Of course, it'll be Avon Kim versus Devin Badenhorst as well. Fantastic day of play ahead. In the meantime, here's Suresh serving 2-3. Bernie has played lights out tonight. Nice 2-point response from Suresh. But Okonkwo connects. Buckeyes going to take their cuts. Such is the luxury of the set and 3-2 lead. strong hands. Yep. Sneaky quick. Yep. Game point chances here for Bernard and Okonkwo. Buckeyes hold for 3, so they remain out in front. Still on serve here in the second set. Not sure what the discussion is there. Again, Alex Okonkwo, the transfer coming over from Tulsa back at home. Of course, you look for this Wake Forest side. Look, they're going to lose a lot of faces off of last year's national championship winning team, right? Stefan Dostanic off to the pro tennis world. Luciano Tachi, of course, graduating as well. It wasn't just the obvious contributors, right? Of course, Dostanic, Tachi, Silas. All the obvious ones gone from last season, but look, they still got Chucky the Kid, right? Charlie Robertson back for year 2. Obviously, DK Suresh, your preseason number 3. You bring back Luca Powell. All he's done is earn victories at the bottom of the lineup his first 2 seasons. And then again, a lot of other talents across the board, whether it's the freshman Dominik Miszczuk. I saw him at the Junior U.S. Open. He was awesome. Kasper Smajkowiak we saw a taste of earlier. Andrew Delgado, of course, on court now. There's a lot of talent everywhere.
Boys.
Game point chances for 4-all, a strong response. Trying to leave no doubt they're not going anywhere.
Now.
It's standard doubles. I don't know what else to say. First serves, first strikes. Can you connect on a return? If you can't, you're probably losing the point.
You got boys. Back here, boys. Alex. Go, this one. Come on. You got boys.
Huh. Gets a little interesting. Deciding point coming up. Of course, they choose to go to Suresh. Conko wants to get it done in straight sets. The perfect first serve he was hoping for. And just like that, again, we stay on serve. A 6-3, 5-4 lead for the Buckeyes. Of course, Buckeyes have produced national championship winning doubles teams in 2 of the last 3 NCAA tournaments. 2023, of course. Luchanig, Trotter, 2024, Tracy, Cash. Didn't do it last season, that title belonging to Vevez and Maxted of TCU, but you know the rich tradition of double success for the Buckeyes. Of course, on the Wake Forest side, think about guys like Skander Mansouri, Christopher Seraphim. What a potent doubles pairing. I believe they combined to reach #1 in the world. Of course, last year, Suresh and anyone, Dostanich, Pau. You think about him and Holden Coons a couple of years before that. Tony Bruschi knows what he's doing, dating back to his time, what, as an assistant at Virginia? Maybe even dating back to his own playing days. Can he scheme their way back into this match? Suresh will serve 4-5 match on the line. Fast hands. First point, Bucks.
Here we go. Back it. Let's go.
Wake Forest holds. We play on 5-all here, set number 2. Alex Bernard again will serve to keep the Buckeyes out in front. No breaks of serves thus far.
Alex, come on.
Uh-oh. Nice response. Good thing he didn't celebrate. Might have been a hindrance call. No, that was telegraphed so far in advance. I saw that coming. So deciding point all of the sudden coming up. Multiple deuce point holds for the senior Alex Bernard. Does he want it or what? Buckeyes hold for 6-5. They keep us on serve. So the question, will it be one tiebreaker, two, or none? Andrew Delgado, the redshirt freshman for Wake Forest, will serve to keep the Deacs alive. Coverage continues 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Start off with our men's singles semifinals. I'll be on the call for Friend Dietrich. Chris Hallioris going to have the call for Kim Badenhorst. Of course, our women's semifinals start at 11:30. For that one, I've got Herrera versus Perry. Chris going to be on the call for Chavez versus Glazman. Double semifinals, of course, tomorrow as well. We'll split those up accordingly also. Of course, before we can get to semifinal Saturday, we've got to wrap up qualifying Friday. So many exceptional efforts across the board. We've got one more deciding tiebreak left in us. God knows we've seen plenty. Wow, Suresh sails the first.
Out.
Two loose volleys from Suresh, and all of a sudden the Buckeyes are 2 points away. Take some sort of confidence to bump lob a 6'7" opponent. Bernie landed the lob. It's the backhand that goes astray.
Go.
He almost tracked that down.
Not
going to lob DK Suresh more than once.
Nice boys.
Ripped, sent long. A love hurt 30 hold for Delgado, so now the question, one tiebreaker, two. First to 7 in this one. Almost took out Okonkwo.
Vamos. Side. Good down.
little miscommunication between Suresh and Delgado, and they grab the mini break right back. 2-1 on serve.
I can step down. Good day. Vamos, vamos. What the hell? Good day.
Back out in front they go. Single mini break lead for Wake Forest. Bernie and Okonkwo surviving in the third set tiebreak yesterday. Yeah, but Suresh and Delgado ain't gonna go anywhere.
Boys.
Easy serving from the Deeks. 4-2, they stay out in front. Who wants it more? Spot in Orlando on the line. A little let court luck for the Buckeyes, and we're back on serve. I'm not hitting anything to Bernie if he's at the baseline unless I absolutely have to. Okay, it did hit the line, but it must have just clipped it. Bernard, a little risk on that overhead. Wake Forest has the match, and I'll tell you what, if I had a mini break lead, 2 points on serve, I'd want DK Suresh serving. The big man looking to close out the second set, send us to a third set breaker.
Vamos.
Let's go the distance. Suresh does his job on serve, so it will be a third set tiebreak to decide our final match of day number 3. Alex Gruskin here, 11 and a half hours later. We know the players through to Orlando. And congratulations to the quarterfinalists on the women's side. Tatum Evans, Emma Charney, Arena Ballas, Reese Brantmeyer. Of course, semifinals set for 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time start. It'll be Chavez versus Glosman, Perry versus Herrera. Double semifinals set as well in Cary. It'll be Brantmeyer and Hamilton versus Galaney and Nahum. Broadfoot and Osigwe taking on Shalikova and Urbanova. Here in Tulsa, congratulations to the following qualifiers. The quarterfinalists: DK Suresh, Sebastian Gorsny, Matthew Forbes, Ozan Barish. Of course, semifinals scheduled for an 11 a.m. Eastern Time start in Tulsa. It will be Dietrich versus Friend. Aiden Kim taking on Devin Badenhorst. Of course, the winner of this doubles match going to face off in tomorrow's semifinals against the duo from Princeton, Paul and Shawsby, Landon Ardilla. Peter Jovanovic, Benito Sanchez Martinez of Mississippi State taking on Florida's Narundorn and Jefferson tomorrow. So here we go. You all know the format. First to 10, win by 2, change sides every 6. Deeks will serve first to start the tiebreak. For the last time, let me say those 4 magical words. Let's play some tennis. Oh, I don't know if he hit it cleanly, but it did land good.
Right there. Oh. Yes! Come on.
Fast hands for 1-all.
Go now.
Didn't see a break of serve in set number 2. Why start now? 2-1. First 3 points go to the server.
Boys. Vamos, vamos. Vale, mira, boys. Right down.
Up to the server, 5 points down to the server. We get a challenge from the Deeks. Feel like we would have gotten more emotion if the call was overturned. So 3-all deciding set tiebreak here. mini break belongs to the Deeks. And now it's 2 serves for the big man, DK Suresh, to try and create some separation. A nightmare scenario.
Vamos. Vamos.
Still no separation, 6-5 Buckeyes. Let's change ends, all square, 6 apiece. If we get a third change over 9-all, it means we're getting that special bonus time that we've just been treated to all day long. And again, Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you who joined me for our nearly 12 hours of coverage here on day 3 of these 2025 ITA All-American Championships. Again, our coverage continues 11 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. Chris Halioris and I are going to steer the ship as we enjoy what is the opening ceremonial weekend of the 2025 college tennis season. Here it's DK Suresh, Andrew Delgado on the far side for Wake Forest, serving 6-all in the third set buster as they try to secure their spot in Orlando.
Vamos. Go, boys.
All right, something's got to give, right?
Out.
That might be the one. Mini break to Wake. The match is on their racket. Overruled. Wow. So again, the Buckeyes immediately respond. Woo! Woo-hoo! Dangerous lead from Delgado. And the first match point of the evening belongs to Wake Forest. Like I said, if we change ends again, it'll be 9-all. That is indeed the case. One more to go. Win by 2 the rest of the way. Who's it gonna be? Went for it all. Suresh was waiting for it. Match point number 2 belongs to Wake. This time on the Delgado serve. That high and heavy just got high on him, and he went for the slap line. Maybe he thought he'd catch Suresh's hand in the cookie jar. So good. Of course, Alex Bernard is going to kick himself that he didn't finish either of those volleys. I'll tell you what, a lot harder to do in reality than it looks. That ball was coming in at Bernard hot and low. Okonkwo looked to play big, but in the end, it's the Deke Suresh. Delgado, 3-6, 7-6, 11-9. Wake Forest DK Suresh clinches himself a spot in Orlando in both singles and